Okay, here we go. So behind the scenes, I did a little bit of testing and work on the stream. So hopefully we don't have any repeat of some of the technical issues we had last time. Also, I messed with the bit rates and stuff, some of the configurations in OBS. So hopefully I'm looking a lot smoother today. I did see some occasional choppiness still with the webcam. I'm not sure if that's fixable or not, but at least it looked a lot better than last time. So let me know in the chat if you see an improvement, or in the comments if you watch the VOD. Obviously, I'll check it out too after to see if it cleaned up like I hope it did. But let's play Sandshrew. Underrated cute Pokemon. I think it's definitely a top 5 cutest Pokemon in Gen 1 for me. And I would even say probably the cutest. I think you got to put Weedle up there. Most people probably wouldn't mention Weedle. People think about like Jigglypuff and Pikachu and stuff. Pikachu is really cute too. But for my money, I don't know. There's something about the little shrew guy. Just a big fan. So let's talk about its stats. 50 hit points, 75 attack, 85 defense, 40 speed, 30 special. So obviously those last two things, the speed and the special, are going to hold it back a bit. It's going to make it so that threats like the Gyarados with Hydro Pump are going to be really, really threatening. I think what we're going to have to do is just kind of out-attack everything. I don't think we're going to be tanking a whole lot of hits. So I won't be buying Calciums, at least in my first playthrough. I'll be buying Carbos to try to outspeed stuff. Now, the big thing that we have, and what I'm really counting on for Sandshrew, and I haven't played Sandshrew yet, what I'm really counting on is that Swords Dance is going to carry us. So, yeah, I mean, Sandslash is kind of a monster. Like, one of the better Pokemon to play the game with after Brock. It's not great for the Brock split, and that's really what holds it back from being like an S tier type Pokemon. But it's still like extremely capable and very, very capable after Brock. I expect Sandshrew to be one of the best, if not the best Pokemon after the Brock split among unevolved Pokemon, right? Like first stagers that evolve. Among the unevolved Pokemon is what I'm trying to say. I expect it to be one of the best post-Brock split. Okay, let's jump into it. That's enough monologuing. And I have Sandshrew there instead of Mew, which is excellent news. Oh, and I'm going to pause real quick because I need to make sure I'm recording. There will be a follow-up playthrough, by the way. So this is going to be a lot like one of Scott's Thoughts streams. Well, there's not going to be any of Scott's thoughts on this stream, but I'm going to stylistically have it as like a first run and then optimize it in second run. And probably just 2 runs because it's not going to take like 30 minutes. It's going to be longer than that. So it'll probably just be 2 runs. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I am recording, so that's good. Recording the route. And let's hop back into it. By the way, I did lose a couple seconds there. Not a big deal. Something to keep in mind. Whatever the final time ends up being, it's probably going to be like 3 seconds faster than that in reality. Whenever I have a time that I'm like really happy with, I always re-record it anyway from replay. Oh, and you know what? I'm just going to restart this. I wasn't recording a replay. We definitely want to record a replay. Okay. Start recording replay. Make sure my starter is Sandshrew instead of Mew. And pull up the chat in case people want to talk to me. Thank you, Perky Penguin. I hope things go well too. This is my first run, so I expect things to go poorly at different points. Like, this is not routed out. The only thing I did as far as preparation for this is I saw that, I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was Gym Leader Matt. I looked up some video on Sandshrew. I think Scott has a really old one too. Yeah, I looked up Scott's old run with Sandshrew as well. which the results are pretty dated, but the Brock split seemed like it was reasonable at level 13. So I will be targeting level 13 for Brock. I didn't want to be totally blind for that part, because that can be really time consuming for, I mean, I don't know how interesting that is either, seeing me lose against Brock. Oh, 1 health. Ooh, the rival almost got me. Sandshrew, I can't even say that, Perky Penguin. Yes, Sandshrew is not a Mew. Although Mew could transform into it. So we could talk about Sandshrew's answers to things. Like, it's got a pretty good moveset. It's even got fighting type moves, which I don't think I'm going to use. But it would be kind of cool if I use like submission for the Cloyster or something. I don't think that's going to be the answer. I think the answer is always going to be just like set up to +6 with Sword Stance and then 1-hit KO. Oh, I don't need to go there anymore. And then 1-hit KO. I think that's going to be the answer, but who knows? We'll see. I mean, like, in my first playthrough, I probably won't be using submission, but someone remind me if the Cloyster is a problem. We'll take a look at that in damage ranges between playthroughs. By the way, you'll notice that I'm skipping all the trainers. That's because I want to blackout grind. I think that's going to be the most efficient way to handle this opening. Because we can't get to level 13 with only trainer boosted experience. That's not possible. Unless we do some grinding against the Diglett. So the plan is to take out the Diglett and then lose against our NPC Sandshrew buddy. Okay, we're gonna buy some antidotes, potions. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of going slow with my Mart buy here because I'm not really sure what I need yet. Although I do think that I'm going to want the escape ropes because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be teaching Sandshrew Dig and then overriding Dig with Earthquake. And I'm going to lose this fight because I got crit. Oh, yeah, I didn't get the crit. All right, that's fine. We're just going to accept the blackout here. This is the first playthrough, so this is more like a scouting playthrough anyway. I'd like to put up a good time, but there's, you know, I won't reset for something like this on my first playthrough. I kind of just want to get a playthrough in the books, set expectations, and then we can kind of go back and optimize and try to get a good run for our next one. Yeah, 80% accuracy is tough, and one of the things that's even tougher about it is that, like, the crit rate is already a liability when you're running setup moves like Sword Stance. So if you crit, that's almost like a miss a lot of times because you miss your damage range if you crit. And then if you also have a miss chance, then like you're combining those two misses, and that's really bad. Now, Sandshrew does only have a 7.8. It's like basically an 8%. It's only going to miss like 8% of the time with a crit, so to speak. But still, you add those two together, 28%. That means submission is like 72% accurate for getting an Oko, even if it's a guaranteed range on the Cloyster. So I think I'm going to beat the Sandshrew by accident, by the way, because I don't have a stalling move. So yeah, okay. So it looks like we can only get to level 10 before we just win the fight. But that's okay. Now we're going to backtrack through the forest and fight the rest of the trainers. And I'm not sure if we get to 13 or not, just fighting the trainers. I suspect we may have to fight a couple wild Pokemon, but we'll see. I'm going to fight all of them because Yellow, there are more trainers in the forest than Red and Blue. There's this guy who I'm fighting right now with the Metapod and the Caterpie. There's also the Nidoran trainer at the front, the last that you can talk to, and she'll fight you. it's a good point. I could go for the Jolteon rival. That is one way to get a little bit more trainer boosted experience, but I don't know. It's a lot of backtracking to go to her, and I am not gonna get there off the Nidorans, so I'm pausing this, and we are going to turn on the encounters in the forest. Because it's going to be more efficient fighting a couple trainers on the way to the Nidoran, sorry, fighting a couple wild Pokemon on the way to the Nidoran, like this, rather than... Oh, and you know what I'm realizing too is Scratch PP is going to be a problem here. Although we're hitting some high-level wilds, which is kind of nice. That's pretty good experience. I'm really hoping 10 PP is enough to get through this, because they like to growl. But okay, yeah, that was fine. If you get growled too much, sometimes that fight can get really slowed down to a crawl. I'm going to escape rope out of here, by the way, because I'm about out of PP. Oh, no, no, don't talk to the sign. No. Okay. We are going to... Did I not buy escape ropes? Oh. I tried to buy escape ropes and I didn't have enough money. Whoops. Alright, well, this is going to be kind of a rough first playthrough. Okay. Pretty sick. Okay, so anything sub-hour in the first playthrough would be great, especially with this start. Hello, Trisecta. How are you? Thank you for joining the stream. This is going to be kind of a rough first playthrough, I think, because we're feeling things out, and obviously I just messed up my buy, so we're going to have to come back for escape ropes later. So things have not gone perfectly, but that's okay. I think once we get things routed out, yeah, let's go ahead and heal up to full and go. My plan right now, yes, glad to have you here live. Plan here is 5 sand attacks on the Geodude. I think that's about the right number. I'm not sure, maybe it's 4, maybe it's 5, maybe it's 6, but you definitely have to have it miss a lot because Scratch isn't doing that much damage. Although it's chunking away like okay here at level 13 over the damage rounding threshold. I'm pretty sure that matters. I don't think at 12 we'd be doing that much damage. So that's a pretty decent start. Now, the unfortunate thing is that we're underspeeding the Onix. So we're going to be looking carefully to see when it uses Bide, and when it does, we're going to switch into 2 sand attacks and then go back to Scratch. And you see we're really not doing a lot of damage, so we're really counting on it later using like binds and screeches and missing a lot. It's kind of weird though that we've been using these sand attacks and he just keeps hitting with bind. Like that's not really supposed to happen. And then I think we're going to have to finish him off with struggle because I don't think we're going to have enough scratches left over. Okay. Although you can see we're only doing 1 damage with scratch. So it's kind of okay when we attack into a bide. It's not like paying that much back. Okay, we're struggling. And I think we're going to do it on our first attempt. So this really feels okay. Yeah, red and blue, maybe it'd be harder. Because we actually were doing pretty decent damage to the Geodude there. And I don't think that would be the case if it was setting up defense curls. Like, there's no way it would be the case. We'd go back down to doing 1 damage. So I think it probably is easier in yellow. Can we buy... We could buy 3 escape ropes. That's fine. We'll buy 3 escape ropes. We're going to need more later, but this is okay. Or maybe we'll just upgrade Dig to Earthquake when we only need 3 escape ropes left. But that's not until Blaine. It's kind of late, so not sure. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. In the next playthrough, we definitely want to buy like 5 or 6 escape ropes at the beginning. He's badge boosting my attack, which I appreciate. I bought antidotes, right? Didn't I buy antidotes? I think so. Yes. I don't want to fight all those bugs especially. I think some early game training is warranted because Misty's going to be challenging. I think the main thing is that we're going to have to outspeed the Staryu before the fight's going to be possible. That's my prediction. Although I wonder if Sand Attack has utility against the Starmie. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, if we survived one water gun from the Starmie, maybe we set up a Sand Attack and then dig. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to train against a lot of stuff, but I am going to do like a little bit of early game training. I think this one makes sense. I don't like playing this super nerd. Like, he's not great experience, but for the early game, he's okay. And I don't think it makes sense to fight the Geodude guy or the last with the Bellsprouts next. Oh, we can grab another escape rope. That's kind of nice. That's 4. Did we get Mega Punch? We get Mega Punch, right? Oh, no, we don't get Mega Punch. All right, well, that was a waste. I'm going to sell that for money, everybody, for vitamins. That was on purpose. That was a really good pickup by me going down there. I think Sandshrew should be quite capable through the early games. Like, I saved there, but I think I probably didn't even need to. Like, Sandshrew's attack and defense are up there, like, on par with a fully evolved Pokemon. He's really good as far as, like, yeah, physical defense, physical offense. Quite a capable Pokemon. And now we have Slash, which is really good. So now we don't even care about Mega Punch anyway. We'd probably be using Slash instead. Doesn't have fists. Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like it should be able to punch with those little claws. You know? Maybe an open face slap. Open-handed face slap. By the way, one of the annoying things about Sandshrew is that Sandslash is just barely fast enough to get crits every time it uses Slash. Sandshrew is not. So it's going to be like really inconsistent whether or not we get crits with Slash. And that's a little bit frustrating. Like, that would make this Pokemon a lot better. I would say that, like, okay, it wouldn't be Poliwag good, but it would probably be... Oh, we're just under 18 too. I wonder if that's going to give us bad damage range against Spearow. It would probably be like a top 3 Pokemon if Slash for unevolved Pokemon, if Slash crit every time. Because I mean, look how good it is already, right? Like, look how much damage that Slash is doing. It just one shot the Rattata. Okay, I think it's not ideal, but we're going to be relying on Slash a lot. So I think what I'm going to do is just fight the first couple trainers and then backtrack to heal for PP stuff. Sandshrew should learn Double Slap. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm really campaigning for. It's like, please, Game Freak, give Sandshrew Double Slap, because we need another Pokemon in the early game that relies on Double Slap. Honestly, though, it would be better than Scratch for the Onix. It would help the Brock fight a little bit. But Brock at level 13 was not all that bad. Like, the pace that we're on right now is not great, obviously. But it could be worse. I think we just got a one-hit. Did we just get a one-hit without Slash critting? Maybe not. Yeah, but see, that's frustrating, right? It's like I keep using Slash and it keeps like doing over half damage without a crit. So it's like, you know, if it was critting, these would all be one-shots. No, this is not Hitmonchan. In fact, I think that Sandshrew will definitely get a better time than Hitmonchan. It's funny because, I mean, obviously that shouldn't be the case, you would think, design-wise, but I'm confident with access to Swords Dance and having a, like... Oh, I said no. With the tools at his disposal with Swords Dance and an early Sand Attack to get past, like, key fights, I think it's pretty clear that it's better than Hitmonchan. even though Hitmonchan does have better stats. Here we really want slashes to speed this up. Okay, good. I got a crit. Got a few crits there. That was nice. And importantly, we are going to need that to get through the rest of the fights. Yeah, Hitmonchan is unfortunate. And you know what? It was one of my first holographic cards. You got one of those booster packs. Me and my brother got a you guys remember those booster packs of 60 that had a guaranteed holographic, and Hitmonchan was one of them. And so me and my brother like flipped a coin for it because there's only one holographic. So we opened it up. You know, most of them are like predetermined, including the Hitmonchan, but there were some that were not predetermined. So we didn't know if we were going to get like another holographic or another rare in there, but we didn't. So like there was one desirable card. It's like, okay, who gets it? And we flipped a coin and I won the coin flip. I was so happy. I was like, yes, this is my Hitmonchan. And then my brother decided that Hitmonlee was his favorite because I got the Hitmonchan. So he was like, oh, that's fine. I like Hitmonlee better anyway, which I don't know if that's true or not. But now, obviously, like, when I played the game, when I played the Game Boy games, I was like, oh my gosh, why does Hitmonchan suck? Hitmonlee is the better one. I don't think it makes any sense to fight Misty now. I'm gonna go over here. I think I'm gonna have to try to do it after the SSN. As much as I don't like doing that backtracking. We can look at the damage ranges later and see if it's possible, but I really don't see it. I don't see that happening at our current level. Like not Hitmonchan. Sandshrew's speed is really not good, but its special is even lower. 30 special. So Misty's gonna prioritize water moves, water gun and bubble beam, and gonna just decimate us with those moves. So I think we're gonna have to outspeed the the Staryu. And I'll even use rare candies to do it because I think late game I probably won't need that many rare candies. So we're gonna go 3 repels now. Oh, and you know what? There's escape ropes. 2, 3, 4. There are escape ropes. We're gonna switch that with Scratch just for now. Oops. Stop poisoning me. That wasn't the cleanest looking. All right, antidote. I wanted to put Scratch in the top slot so I could just spam the body slam text there. I like how everyone's just talking about Hitmonchan in the chat. Oh, I should be using Dig there. Yep, should be using Dig. I don't want Poison Sting. Stop trying to evolve Sandshrew. No evolving for you. Yeah. I think Body Slam with this consistent damage output is just going to be better than Slash usually. Like, okay, yeah, that was a crit and it still didn't get the one shot. So I think Body Slam is going to be the way to go. Although Dig probably would have given me a one shot now that I think about it. Yeah, so like I'm a ground type. I don't like using Dig unless I know it's going to be a one shot because it takes an extra turn. So then I'm taking 3 turns to knock it out instead of 2 if I am wrong about the damage range. But I do think that I was likely there to one shot. After seeing how much Body Slam did, I definitely would have been one-shotting there. So, should be using Dig. Oh, Misty. See, this shows you how often I actually backtrack to Misty. Like, almost never. I am going to fight this swimmer. That should take me up to 25, I think. Oh, nice. That's good damage. Okay, 36. So Misty's Staryu has 38. And so we are going to go ahead and use a rare candy. That's a speed tie. We'll do... We're just going to go ahead and use all 3. Because that's over a damage rounding threshold. And my hope is that we can one-shot the Starmie with Dig. That would be really nice if we could one-shot the Starmie with Dig. Because our attack stat is really good. Don't forget, our attack stat is really good for a stage 1 Pokemon. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't too bad of an early game. I wonder if I needed 28. I suspect that I did. Not being able to cut here is kind of annoying, by the way, and not having the bike. So this is like pretty slow. I wonder if it was worth it to get the bike voucher, but unlike in red and blue, I wasn't digging out of that house. So I don't know if it's actually faster to do that or not. Oh yes, I already top cut. I just couldn't use it. Okay, that's going to be a one shot. Nice. Didn't even save before Surge. He's really bad if you have a ground type Pokemon. I think I am gonna... I think I'm gonna body slam the wrapping glass. I think I have enough... oh gosh, I'm struggling here. I do think I have enough damage to one-shot the wrapping glass with body slam. Because I'm kind of over-leveled now because of the rare candies. But I'm going to save before her just in case I'm wrong. I don't want to take like a horrendous blackout. Yeah, ground is, I think, one of the best offensive typings. I think it's probably the second best offensive typing in Gen 1 behind only ice. And I'm guessing those were guaranteed one-shots because I got all 4 of them. If they were a range, it must have been a pretty favorable range. Although the Venonat can be a little bit bulky, so I'm going to use Dig against it just in case. I'm not looking at damage ranges on this first playthrough, by the way. Playing blind. Okay. That looked like it might have been a 2-hit range. So switch to Dig. Definitely looks like a 2-hit range. Now this trainer can be a little bit scary. And like these are a little bulky, the Oddish and the Bulbasaur, so I'm going to switch to Dig for these. But I have to save my 3 remaining Digs for the self-destructing hiker, or else it's going to take me forever to knock out those Pokemon. Like, I have good defense, so I'm not that worried about losing it. Like, I don't think that I need to save before this fight, but I do need to have Digs available. I think I'm not going to save Dig. And the reason for that is that I suspect, you know what? I will teach Swift. I suspect that I'll need to set up 3 times on Lorelei. And if you have to set up 3 times, that's basically the same as, what am I trying to say? If you set up Dig, you're going to take a hit anyway. If you're setting up 3 times. Like, even if the Dugong rests on turn 2, it'll wake up in time to hit you once. So if you have to set up 3 times, it tends to be the case that it's no better to have Dig rather than Earthquake. It's the same. You just tank a hit on the first turn instead of the 3rd turn, but it's essentially the same unless you really needed the badge boosts. Exactly, that was the Sabrina counter. So like, I wasn't gonna go pick up the TM for Swift, but when it was on the level up learn set, I'm like, why not, right? You may as well. It's not like I'm not using Slash or Scratch or something. So we are going to go here. We're gonna go to the Rocket Hideout, pick up that candy, because we are playing a first stager. I could, yeah, but I don't think, now I could be totally wrong, but I don't think Lorelei is going to be that awful. I think she's going to be manageable. I could be wrong about that, but I think if I go in at a decent level into the Elite Four, I should be okay. I think I should be okay without bringing in some crazy tech like sand attack. Like, I don't really want to do that sort of thing. Okay, rock slide is important. Okay, and we're gonna sell Bide, sell the nuggets, sell bubble beam, potion. Anything else clogging up our bag? Nope. And then we're gonna buy 2 Carbos. I wish I could afford more, but I can't because I still haven't bought my repels yet. And I need to buy Great Balls. And then with the money I have left, I think it makes sense to buy a few super potions because I will have to do a little bit of training. I think Sylph training makes a lot of sense, and biker road training makes a lot of sense for Sandshrew. Can I hit this with Swift? Yeah, look at that. That's pretty nice. Okay. I was reading chat and struggling to remember what I was supposed to do. Okay, 2 Carbos. We want to go ahead and use one of those repels now. And we want to fly. And I'm going to move this near the top. It's not the most efficient menuing, but that's okay. Oh, that's not the right place. Here we go. By the way, I'm not worried about this rival at all. Rival 4 is the worst rival in the game. Should be kind of a piece of cake. Although the Fearow can do a lot of damage with Mirror Move. No! Did I just jinx myself like the hardest that anyone's ever jinxed themselves? This is a bit scary. Although I think the shelter is only going to spam withdrawal. Oh, God. Oh, no. Don't lose to this trainer, please. Oh, wait. I have Swift. I have Swift. Oh, gosh. I have Swift. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Swift being useful for the first time ever outside of Sabrina. Let's go. That's kind of cool. I like that. Gonna have to use a full restore because I didn't buy Paralyze Heal. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I guess I should have just used Swift against this Fearow, even though it's slow, because the fact that it mirror moved Body Slam on me is just like really, really bad. I was hoping that I could just like 2-shot it with Body Slam and it wouldn't use Mirror Move, because it's not like flying is super effective. You know, it's just a 1 out of 4 chance that it would do that to me. But the punish was pretty severe. It really slowed down that fight a lot. And I had a chance to lose it, which is usually never in play. All right, so next up, I think there's no doubt about it. We have to go to Sylph. And I think we do a little bit of training while we're in Sylph too. But we definitely like don't want to take on Rival 5 yet. I think that would be a mistake. I think that would be very premature for a Pokemon like Sandshrew. Sandslash took on Rival 5 immediately at a relatively low level. But Sandslash is a fully evolved Pokemon. Its special is a lot more workable defensively. It doesn't have the same kind of handicaps that Sandshrew has. And again, I do think Sandshrew is quite a capable first stage Pokemon, but it is a first stage Pokemon. Oh, let's go up the elevator. Start off getting Earthquake. That'll speed up our training a little bit. And I'm just going to fight the most efficient training in here. We may cut down some training, by the way, in the follow-up playthrough. We'll see how much we need, but I'm going to be a little bit conservative this first go-around. Okay. For now, I am going to keep Dig on my set. I'm not going to override it just yet. I don't think Slash really has utility. You know what? This trainer is actually really good. And I could have taught Rock Slide, I did not expect that to be a 3-hit. Oh, God. Uh-oh. I meant to use Earthquake. No! Now I can't use Earthquake. This is sketchy. Okay. Okay. This is why I bought Super Potions. Yep, this is a good trainer. Earthquake is now going to be our primary attacking move. I could teach Rock Slide, but I really don't want to yet, because I think the moveset flexibility is going to be important. And by the way, I know that I could be unlocking Swords Dance earlier, but I don't think that actually speeds up this training any. Like, watch Earthquake just wreck. You see this? Earthquake is just going to wreck all these Pokemon. So, like, why would I even set up a Swords Dance here? I even one-shot the Magneton. So I'm only going to fight against trainers where, like, I've got a type advantage here anyway. So I'll just pick up... I will pick up Swords Dance when I get around to it. I'm not going to hurry. Now, this one might outlive. Nope, it didn't because of a crit. But, like, even if one Pokemon outlives, even though you didn't set up a Swords Dance, then it's still very questionable why we would set up a Swords Dance, right? Because you have crit upside if you don't. And it's the same number of turns otherwise. So why not just... And that's a little bit annoying that I got paralyzed, but I'm actually going to go out and heal anyway because my PP is getting low. And Dig is a secondary option now. I don't want to use that very much. I'm going to teach this over... Yeah, I'm actually going to Dig first because I'm low on escape ropes. And I think I can get past these bikers too without using it. So I kind of changed my mind there on the fly. I think what I do instead is I go fight some bikers and then go into the Safari Zone and then dig out. Because I think there's a chance I actually just won't need to buy more escape ropes. I have 4 in the bag right now. So I think if I just hold on to Dig a little while longer, I'll be fine for this playthrough. And then for the next one, I'll be more prepared. Someone in the chat's going to have to help out OP Zombie because I know nothing about Gen 9. Oh, Fury Swipes, the worst. I can't believe the champion Sandslash knows Fury Swipes too. It's so late to get it. Level 38 if you're a Sandshrew. Yeah, I'm just taking the most efficient training here. I'll probably also take like the... I'll obviously fight Psych. I'll fight the trainers in Koga's Gym, the jugglers, because those give really good experience. Well, the mandatory jugglers and the tamers is what I meant to say. The tamers as well. Tamers give great experience. And we're at a high enough level we can go ahead and do the Safari Zone now. And then I think we can take on Erica, because we can set up Swords Dance. So she shouldn't be a problem anymore. And her Pokemon are pretty slow, so we'll be comfortably outspeeding all of her Pokemon now. Oh. I don't ever remember doing that before. I just ran up the wrong ramp. Okay. Alright, no more room for items. What do I have that I shouldn't? Yeah, we'll toss an antidote. What else do I have? Oh, Great Balls. Mega Punch. Remember when I picked that up on purpose to sell it for money? Yep, I didn't sell it for money. And I didn't pick it up on purpose. Okay, let's go ahead and teach the Carbos, and let's teach Surf. Swords Dance. Swords Dance over Dig now. You were good, Dig. Thank you for your service. The escape ropes can take it from here. Oh, it knows Sleep Powder. This is going to waste so much of my time, isn't it? Okay, that wasn't that bad. 2 earthquakes is fine, by the way. I'm so confident I didn't even save going into Erica. Watch this. No! 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 Oh! Oh no, I got punished so hard. What? The Tangela crit me, and I didn't one-shot with Body Slam after that. It resists ground type, so I am pretty sure I would have one-shot the next 2 Pokemon. Usually the Tangela is like not scary at all. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna take forever to knock out a level 22 Doduo too. No, this is so bad. Ah! Alright, next time. Alright. Thank you for finally knocking it out. Next time, maybe I'll save. Maybe I'll save before Erica. Who am I kidding? That's not going to happen again. Come on, that's not going to happen again. Why would I save? Yeah. I don't think sub hour is happening in the first playthrough. Not if that's gonna happen. By the way, the Doduo is just wrecking the Tangela. Okay. All right. 3rd time's the charm, guys. There's no and ladies. There's no way that it crits us a 3rd time. So why would I save? Statistically, there's just no way it's gonna happen. See? See? Of course I tripled down. The 3rd time's the charm. Everyone knows that the 3rd time is the charm. Yeah, I'll say Sandshrew is awful and in the stream. Yeah, Sandshrew really let me down there, guys. Yeah. Alright, I am going to heal before this guy. I'm not going to save, because why would you do that? But I will. Okay. 3 shots okay there. Sword Stance wouldn't have helped. So, I think that was the correct call. I'm going to fight the other tamer too. If I'm 3-shotting, it doesn't make sense because I'm going to 1-shot the Arbok anyway with Earthquake. Okay. I think here Sword Dance probably does make sense though, because I bet I need it to 2-shot. Or yes, to do that. I'm going to use an elixir here. I think I can do it at this level. I'm not really sure. I'm going to try setting up 2 Sword Dances. Oh, that's right. It's using sleep powder. Oh, right. Right. So I would need like a really short sleep. X attack, X attack, X attack. Okay. I shouldn't be fighting Koga yet. I forgot that it was going to be spamming sleep powder on me. That's going to be a little bit problematic. I think I probably can take on Rival 5 now at level 42. We're going to find out. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is the way to go. Because you see that I just leveled up recently too, so if this doesn't work out, I can use like 2 or 3 rare candies here. Like 3 rare candies would get me up to 45, and then that would like certainly be fine. But I think I'm going to set up 2 Sword Dances here. Okay, don't love... Okay. Okay. All right. That didn't go great, but that was all because of the sand attack. And I also have Swift, so once I get to the softer Pokemon near the end, like the Kadabra, I think I can just use Swift against it. So this is okay. And I think without that withdrawal, I would have had a one-shot on the Cloyster too. I did. Yeah. So this is like totally fine as long as the Kadabra doesn't wreck me, and it doesn't. Okay, so level 42 Rival 5 actually feels fine. I bet that's probably even doable at 40, and so I probably should even be doing that before Koga. I hesitated there because I thought about picking up the Lapras. Like that slight hesitation after playing a little bit of red and blue and like the Mew race. I was like, wait a minute, do I need the Lapras? But I already picked up the Squirtle, so there's no need to. If I am fighting Rival 5 before Koga, though, in the follow-up playthroughs, let's set up one Swords Dance here. Why not? I thought Body Slam would be enough after a Swords Dance. It's a little sketchy. Am I slower than the Nidoqueen? I am, but he guard spec'd. I'm playing with fire a little bit. I'm willing to admit that. Oh, you don't have Dig anymore, do you? Okay, so we got Rival 5. Let's go fight Sabrina, because Sabrina's going to be free. Free experience. And I think we're also going to pick up Mimic. And I'm going to turn the tables on Koga. You're gonna see what the real strats are against Koga. Okay. I'm going to level up after the Kadabra, so I won't have my badge boost, but I think that's fine because Swift is like at +6. So yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, actually, you're right. I should be pre-poisoning myself. I should definitely be pre-poisoning myself. I didn't really think about it. I don't know why, but I definitely should have done that. And right now it's going to take too long to get pre-poisoned, I think. So I'm just going to go with this, but I do think this is the strategy for next time. I don't think Swift has utility anymore now that Sabrina's down. So I'm going to save here. And the plan here is to mimic Sleep Powder. And then as soon as I wake up, assuming he doesn't knock me out, okay, well, he got me again and I missed my Sleep Powder. But you see what I'm going for here, right? If there's a short sleep, then I'll be able to counter put him to sleep. This is like a Scott's Thoughts dream right now. Okay. Now I get to set up fully. I'm going to one-shot all the Venonats, and then I'm at full health. So the Venomoth at the end shouldn't be a problem at all. It'll hit me once with something, but you know, oh, leech life. So scary. Yeah, this fight gets so much easier if you mimic the Sleep Powder. Not to mention faster, right? Because setting up when it's trying to Sleep Powder you is just like really sketchy. But we haven't used too many rare candies yet. Oh, wait. Did I forget the Warden? I forgot the Warden. Let's do the Warden, shall we? Flying Ice Venomoth. Okay. That's something I've started doing recently, by the way, is I learned that from Exarion. When you're here, you go ahead and use the Repel already. Because you don't need those couple extra steps. You're going to have plenty of steps using the Repel in the house and then going over here and surfing. I expect Earthquake to one-shot the Seeking without setup. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. And then Blaine, I expect to be relatively trivial. We're going to have some pretty interesting optimization, though, because Rival 5 wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. And so there really is some question as to whether we fight Rival 5 first or whether we fight Koga first. Koga, of course, is much more doable if you come in pre-poisoned, and I may not even need to mimic Sleep Powder. There's some question as to whether that's the optimal play either, right? Because if I'm pre-poisoned, how much does the Venonat really do? Maybe I just set up 2 times and go, right? So we'll have to look at the damage ranges and see how feasible it actually is. I think I got the perfect number of escape ropes because I'm going to have to escape rope one more time from Blaine. And then that'll be all my escape ropes. But I've already done Sabrina, so I think, yeah, I think that worked out okay. But I did have to delay a little bit, like teaching Swords Dance, because I had to keep Dig on my set to keep using it as a field move. So in the follow-up playthrough, I think 5 or 6 escape ropes is better than 4. Yeah, Dig is just slower than Earthquake, so can I outspeed his Pokemon? Yes, I can with 3. So again, there's room for optimization here, right? Ideally, I would keep that speed and not lose it through a badge boost, but the Arcanine missed Fire Blast. Even if it hit with Fire Blast, I think it shouldn't matter. I'm like definitely one-hitting it. Except if it burns me, could it survive? Maybe? Not sure. I think Giovanni will be okay. We have a super effective stab option against this team. So even though we're hitting with physical damage, I think this will be all right. Yeah, like Sandshrew's got really impressive attack for a first stage Pokemon. Like really impressive. Earthquake one-shotting there is like pretty good. I am going to save an Earthquake PP by switching to a Body Slam just for the Machop. Like with no setup, one-shotting Rhyhorn, which is very defensive with an Earthquake, pretty impressive. Obviously Stab is helping a lot too, so it's hitting for effective power 150. That's really, really nice. We're going to lose our badge boost for the Rhydon, by the way. I think we start off with 1 Swords Dance. I don't like that we got Sand attacked. All right, we'll play this out and see how it goes, but yeah, I'm not loving my chances now. I think we'll get past the Nidos, but I got hit with the Screech, so I'm pretty sure the Rhydon is just going to take me out. Because I don't think I'm one-shotting, even at +6 attack. Oh, I am. I am one-shotting. Okay. Okay, Sandshrew. I see you, little buddy. I see you. By the way, I picked up Fissure there, and I can use Fissure. But the thing that I would want to use Fissure on is Gyarados. And Gyarados is a flying Pokemon, so you can't Fissure it. That's a little unfortunate. Because I would definitely like to if I could. Yeah, 75 attack is really good. Yeah. Yeah, this is a very capable, even though maybe I haven't always made it look capable in this first playthrough, because this is not optimized and I'm kind of bumbling around a little bit. It hasn't always looked great. Oh, you know what? This is not going to work out because I'm leveling up. I'm going to be outsped here. Oh, it used Reflect. Let's go. It used Reflect. All right, I got through Rival 6. Easy. Easy. I do think... How many rare candies do I have? I've used 3 rare candies, right? So I should have 7 rare candies in the bag right now. Which would bring me up to level 57 or 58 if I got a little more experience. I don't think 58 for the start of the league is going to be enough. So I think, at least in this first playthrough, I'm going to do a little bit of Victory Road training. Because Victory Road training is very efficient, and I would say underutilized by the community, even still. I think Ike's a big fan of Victory Road training, and I'm a big fan of how good Ike's times are. So... But it is super efficient training. Especially like there's a handful of trainers, like the cool trainers, that give really great experience. How worried am I about this guy? Not that worried. Yeah, not that worried. For a second, I was like, wait a minute. Does that Ivysaur know sleep powder? If it knew sleep powder, then maybe things could go south there. But that trainer is almost never a problem as far as like losing to him. His team gives a lot of experience, but he's not very good. Unlike some of these trainers who give a lot of experience, but are very good. Like, this guy over here on the right gives great experience, but his team is scary. Here, I'll prove it to you. Look how scary this team is. The Executor knows Hypnosis. He's got a Cloyster. And an Arcanine. You see how scary this team is? He gives great experience, though. It's like over 5,000 experience for only 3 Pokemon. So if you beat him, it's great. But you do have to beat him. Yeah, grass moves and water moves are not my friend in this run. Hydro Pump and Misty, especially, are not good. They're not good for my health. Do I want to fight that cool trainer? I do, but I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna save first because I can't heal. Come on, wake up. This Parasect has so much. Oh, it's so trash, that Parasect. It's not even good, but it knocked me out over 5 turns. Spore's so OP. Don't use Spore. Use oh wait, it knows Stun Spore and Spore. This is not a trainer I should be fighting. Spore is 100% accurate, and it's going to prioritize status moves. Yeah, we learned, right? We learned. Don't fight that one. Yeah. We're not gonna... You know what? This is enough. This is enough Victory Road training here. I think I will fight this Juggler. And then I might need to fight one more... Like the black belt over on the left side, maybe. I'm going to Earthquake the Hypno and then Body Slam the other ones. And I do outspeed the Kadabras after a badge boost, which is pretty important. Yeah, it's not the best experience routing, but again, we'll fix that for the next playthrough. It's a 1 out of 256. I could have just kept resetting against the Parasect for the 1 out of 256 Spore miss. It's such a good point, chat. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes I forget which of the random trainer classes have good AI. Oh, no. That's never going to work. We got to use rare candies. We have 8 rare candies now. I think we just save one of them. Go up to level 60. I think that should be solid. 60 should be fine against Lorelei. Okay, and here's what I was talking about earlier, why I don't think you need to keep Dig. Because I think instead we can do just 1 Earthquake, tank a Bubble Beam, set up 3 Swords Dances, and then we go for the sweep. Although, there is something unfortunate here, which is that we got a speed drop. So while we outspeed the first several Pokemon, we were going to underspeed the Jinx and lose to an Ice Punch. So if we don't get a speed drop here, I think we're in a relatively good position. We just need to dodge a crit there. So let's hit. Okay, and we didn't get the speed drop this time, so that's good. So we'll carry Badge Boost. We're at a high enough level. We're going to carry Badge Boost the rest of the way. Body Slam's enough against the Slowbro, which means Earthquake should definitely be enough against the Lapras if we don't crit. Okay, see? Lorelei wasn't that bad. I told you guys. I told you she wasn't going to be that bad. Oh. How long's that Carbos been there? I wonder if that would have come in handy earlier. Probably didn't need to save against the Hiker here. The Hiker's not going to be a problem. Okay. Do I need to keep Mimic for any reason? That's the question. Because I do want to teach Rock Slide. I don't think I'm going to need to keep Mimic. Although, you know what I'm actually not going to need to keep? I'm not going to need to keep Body Slam. Body Slam can go now. That's the better choice. Yes, I'm going to barely outspeed the Gyarados, and what I'm counting on is a 2-hit with... Okay. Stop hitting myself. I'm going to knock myself out. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't love that I'm leveling up midway through this fight either. But hopefully if I don't take that much damage... oh. Okay, that was... I didn't mean to use that. I meant to use Rock Slide. That's fine. I wasn't planning on using Mimic in this fight anyway. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. Like, I do outspeed the Arbok at least, so that's kind of nice. Like, I'm naturally outspeeding it. Yeah, no, Agatha's going to drop the ball a lot of times anyway when I'm one-shotting her Pokemon. So this is, like, pretty good. By the way, sub-hour is still possible. It could still happen. But I need Lance to not be awful. I'm going to use the rare candy now because I am more worried. I'm more worried about Lance than the champion. I need a Hydro Pump miss or I need a crit. Oh my god, it happened immediately. Oh, let's go. Okay, I don't know. I probably didn't need +6 there. It's probably overkill, but that first Dragonair is really incompetent. So it seems reasonable. Yeah, and I naturally outspeed the last Dragonair or Dragonite too. Or no, actually I held badge boost. Okay. That was pretty good. Let's see how bad the champion is. Or how good the champion is. Let's think positively. I'm only going to set up once. Because I think I'm going to want to set up more on the Executor. But once should be enough to one-hit the Alakazam. And I think the Sandslash is going to do a lot of damage to me. Oh, Miss-Kinesis is beautiful. We love that. Okay, now I'm going to set up the +6 because this is just going to spam Leech Seed. Probably should have gone... Wait. Well, no. Rock Slide is the same damage even when Earthquake is resisted. This should be... No crit, please. This should be it. This should be it. Okay. Sub-hour for the first playthrough. That's solid. Yeah, although I had a decent amount of health left. Like, if it had gone for Psybeam, I might have survived as well. And it's randomizing. It doesn't know. So it could even use a full health recover as well. So there were outs. Missed Kinesis, full health recover. Even if it hit with Kinesis, but I just didn't miss against the Cloyster, I probably would have been fine too, taking a couple extra hits here and there. So, so not bad. Got a little lucky at the champion. I think some of that luck we're going to be able to fix during optimization. And I'm going to have to look here. Okay, beautiful. I'm glad that it actually was recording. It would be really sad if it wasn't. Can you guys see the EXP router? Now you can. Okay. I am going to... Yes, you can see. Okay. Beautiful. I'm going to take a quick restroom break and grab some more water. And then we're going to optimize again and jump into a second playthrough. So be right back. Let's take like a 2-3 minute break. All right, I'm back. Let's do this thing. I'm grabbing water in my cup. Thank you for your concern. Trisecta? Trisecta? Is it Trisecta? Yeah, I know, the Sandshrew. Any water on the Sandshrew, it's gonna like melt, shrivel up into a little ball like a roly-poly. Okay. Let's do some optimization. So first of all, I think we need to solve. Brock felt okay. I think we're going to need to solve for Misty. Let's see if we really needed level 28 or not. Because if we could save a rare candy there, we could cut training later. So what did this look like? Oh, I got a lucky damage range. Oh, you know what? You can't see my face anymore. Webcam needs to go up here. Boom. Okay. I got a lucky roll on the Star Me. %29 chance to one hit, including crit chance. I almost want to say Body Slam's a better option, but I know it's not because the paralysis chance. Wait, is it better? Paralysis chance is 30% to trigger, then I would be faster, unless there was a Bubble Beam speed drop. Like, the problem is, I really, like, I don't love this damage range. I wish this was, like, a guarantee with Dig. Yeah, a 2-hit is okay, but the problem is a Water Gun and a Bubble Beam get me, right? So I'm counting on Water Gun, or an X defend on one of the attacking turns. Or I hit the fissure, right? Almost a 30% damage roll, right? So if you stack all those odds up together, it's probably like a 50-50 or so, since I'm one-hitting the Staryu guaranteed. By the way, I can even Body Slam it. That's wild. I can just Body Slam the Staryu. So I think level 28 is probably the correct target level, because it would be very punitive to go up to 30, which of course 30 would look great, right? Like this would make you happy. This is like, okay, I could tank anything that it uses against me and I would one hit. But I think that would be short-sighted. It's better sometimes to go for a little bit of luck than to level up a couple times. Because we kind of crushed the next section too. It's not like we needed those levels. Like, the Oddish Lass was guaranteed one hits with Body Slam. And guaranteed one hits with Body Slam and Dig against the next few opponents. And then, like, none of these were threatening. Even though we took a few 2-hits, like, none of these battles were threatening after that. So I'm trying to come up with a good way to articulate this, but it's something like, if things are gradually getting harder and harder and harder for your Pokemon, then it probably makes sense to train to kind of make that easier. But if things are hard for a peak and then get easy afterwards, it tends to be the case that training for that little peak, that one difficult spot, doesn't make any sense. Because if you could just luck past that one part, then you're smooth sailing for quite a while. And then if you're smooth sailing for quite a while, then you can take experience. You can train when experience is a lot more rich for later on trainers. So I think this, okay, so this trainer gives 451 experience. So we can cut 451 experience from the route earlier. If we, by the way, didn't fight the trainer, would we have hit it? No, not quite. So we did need the swimmer, but oh right, because 400 something. But we could eliminate a different one, probably the Mount Moon. Oh, you know what? Or what if we switched the Lass into the Bug Catcher on Route 3? Because that's not adding an optional trainer. It's better to add a couple Pokemon before you add a trainer. How bad are those ranges? It's not great, but I think it's going to be 3 hits. It's setting up Harden. I don't know. That might not be the answer. I think that Bug Catcher is going to be really slow. I think I was right to avoid him. Maybe we just take out the Super Nerd here. We take out the Super Nerd and we keep the Swimmer in. Yeah. And then we use the 3 rare candies right before Misty. Because I was trying to solve for the inefficiency of the 3 rare candies before the Goldeen trainer. I did that because I just leveled up, but obviously we'd rather use that early game training and reduce elsewhere. So we are going to take out the Super Nerd. We don't want him. All right. Okay, what's the next thing to solve? We didn't take any other optional battles until Sylph. And so the question is whether we wanted to use candies right after this. Yeah, an engineer on Route 11 could help. Yeah, Smash Math. If we were really looking for like... If we were looking to go level 30, we probably would go on Route 11. Which is, for anyone who doesn't know, like the part that's just west of Diglett Cave. No, just east. Just east of Diglett Cave. So if you go east of Diglett Cave, there's some traders out there, including an engineer with electric types. Which could be pretty quick training with Dig. But it's so far out of the way that like if we were training the level 30, I think it would make sense to do it. But since we're going to 28, I think we go ahead and just use the rare candies instead of doing that. I think the community as a whole maybe doesn't understand how punitive early game training is. Even with a first stage Pokemon, I don't want to do it. Okay, I think we're going to fight Koga. And what do the damage ranges look like here? Oh, wow. These are all one-shots with Earthquake with no setup. Sandshrew's a little beast monster. And then I was using Body Slam against his Sand Slash, which is a 3-hit range. That seems like that was the wrong call, too. Like, it could 2-shot with Earthquake. I'm just underestimating how much damage Earthquake does. Because it's like almost twice the damage of a Body Slam. Like, it's wild how much damage Earthquake does with Stab. Yeah, 2-hitting that Sand Slash is really not bad. I'll probably have to just plan to use an Ether or Elixir here, but that's fine. Because I didn't need to use that many Elixirs in the league, I don't think. Right. I needed to use one after Agatha to restore Earthquake PP. I might only need 1 for the league, to be honest, but I could bring in 2 just to be safe. Okay, where is Koga at? I fought Koga later because I didn't get poisoned. But looking at these damage ranges, I was afraid to bring poison with me. So let's just talk about this for a second. When you fight these bikers, especially the biker boss here, they know Tackle and Smog. So if you just kind of waste time against them, like say I use Swift, right? Doesn't do very much damage. Actually, I'm 2-hitting them. Do I need to keep Scratch on my moveset or something? Just so I can do not very much damage to them? Ideally, you actually want to get poisoned here against the coughing or the wheezing. And maybe I could do it here too. But it's a little scary to set up against these wheezings because these wheezings do more damage. But we resist poison type damage as a ground type. So maybe it makes sense to just stall against both of them. I just need to get poisoned at some point by these bikers. Or, of course, by the juggler. But then they're using poison gas. And poison gas is a lot less likely to hit. And they're more likely to damage you with like confusion and actually knock you out. So ideally, you want to get poisoned up here by one of these bikers. And I was worried about carrying that poison through with training here. But that doesn't matter too much if I'm one-shotting everything. So I'm one-shotting all these jugglers Pokemon. I'm one-shotting the Arbok. Although I am under-speeding too, which means I'm like... But I can't get glared either, right? So that's another nice thing about being poisoned is when I'm training against this tamer, he can't glare me. Let's see. A level I don't want to be at. Smash Math asked me what level to one-shot a Venom at. And the answer is I don't want to get to that level. But if I use one Swords Dance, then I'm one-shotting all... I set up to +6 last time. That was so overkill. Look, even at level 43... it's a 90% chance to one-shot with Earthquake on one Swords Dance. So even without getting poisoned, now that I'm looking at this, like the Venomoth is going to randomize. Well, I don't think it's going to use Toxic because that's... So it's going to randomize between these three moves. If it uses Double Team or Leech Life, there's a good chance that I'm just kind of unscathed and just knock it out. So... I either need one Sleep Powder miss or I need to wake up relatively fast. I only need one Swords Dance. It's not a ton of setup. So even if I'm not poisoned, this is looking pretty doable to me. And we happen to just like, the experience works out nicely here. Although, you know what? I take it back because I really don't want to fight this guy. This Golbat Drowsy Hypno guy was scary last time. And this Golbat's a 2-hit with Body Slam. Okay, that's good. The rest of this training made a lot of sense. Wonder if I take out one of these tamers. Yeah, just take out one of those tamers. Use 3 rare candies. Get up to 43 for Koga. And then what does Erica look like after that? Those are all one-shots with even Body Slam. And then does one Swords Dance get it done? Honestly, actually, you don't even need to set up Swords Dance. You're better off just 2-shotting with Body Slam. No, you're not, because Mega Drain. Mega Drain's scary. Do I fight Erica after Rival 5 then? That's so funny, but maybe I do. Like, Erica's kind of scary. Even though I disrespected her. She now I respect her. I disrespected her last time, but I respect her after she beat me twice with Tangela. All right, here I want to outspeed the Kadabra. So to do that, I think I can just set up once on the Magneton. Or twice on the Magneton. The Magneton's just going to waste time. It's not going to do anything. So if I set up one Swords Dance... no, I need to set up twice. This is a little trickier than I thought it would be. Yes, never forget the beatdown that Erica gave me. You'll forget about it, chat. You'll forget about it, Trisecta, but I won't forget about it. I will carry that pain with me My poor little Sandshrew guy is getting wrecked by the Tangela, critting me. I don't want to use additional rare candies here. One thing I could do is enter in on floor 3 into Sylph. And the nice thing about that is it saves you like a couple teleport pads. Like, okay, I'm fighting the rocket, the Hypno Sandwich rocket, to do this. But if I need to offset my experience anyway, then that can be a decent optional to add. So here you see I'll maintain badge boost throughout the entire fight if I go through and fight the Hypno Sandwich. So I think that's kind of smart. No, not a Tangler run. No. No, I don't want to. I've done the Tangler run once before. It wasn't fun. Okay, so this is now simple, right? Now it's just 2 swords dances, outspeed the Kadabra, one-shot everything, unless I get a crit. So that's solved. Okay, so the only change so far we've made to the experience routing is I'm not fighting that scary Golbat Drowsy Hypno Trainer. I'm just skipping that trainer entirely. I'm fighting the other scientists and rockets that I fought last time. The same bikers, but then I'm fighting Koga immediately using 3 rare candies. And then I'm going back for Rival 5 after that. Oh, you know what I just realized is I could fight Blaine after. But I don't think I want to because I'm only level 43 and I could get wild encounters. Yeah, it's not a Tangela walk. It's not a Tangela run, it's a Tangela walk. That's exactly right. Then Erica is going to be trivial, I assume. 1 Swords Dance is a guaranteed hit with Body Slam. So it's only going to hit me once. Even if it crits me, I'm not going to get knocked out. Erica is finally safe at level 46. Sabrina, of course, is free. Psych. Blaine. Okay, let's look at the Elite Four. I think all of this was fine. Oh, actually, Giovanni was a little bit sketchy. Wow! At level 49, Earthquake one-shots the Doug Trio without setup. And then I set up... Wait, are you joking? Are you kidding me right now? 1 Swords Dance is a guaranteed one-shot on the Rhydon if you don't crit? What? What? What a little Beastshrew. I can't believe that. But I actually have to use the badge boost for speed anyway. So how many does it take to outspeed? 2 to outspeed the Nidos. And that's enough. I don't care about outspeeding the Persian. Okay. And then I can keep my badge boost for everything except for the Flareon, which is perfect against Rival 6. 2 Swords Dances looks like the right number to one-shot everything. Yep. Okay. Cool Trainer. This guy I fought just to show off. I'm not going to fight him again. That was scary. How many rare candies do I actually have? Wait, let me look at the run summary. If I use 3 in the early game and I use 3 before Koga, that's going to leave me with 5 rare candies left to use before the league, or up to 6. How? Okay, well, first of all, I need to find out what level I need to be for Lance. Is 62 good enough, or do I need 63? 62 is good enough. 63 doesn't help that much, because look, I'm already outspeeding the Gyarados. So the only thing 63 helps with is it gives me 1% higher chance to knock out with a crit. That is not worth an extra level. Not even close. So maybe I don't even need to be level 60 What level do I need to be for this fight? I assumed I'd need 63. Oh, I need to outspeed, obviously, right? So I'm using Carbos. I'm using 5 Carbos already. So what level did I need to get the outspeed on Lance? Oh, 61. Yep. Okay, so I just need level 61. If I got another Carbos, could I do it at 60? It says it's an ineffective vitamin, but if I place it earlier, I might be able to use it. No, speed tie anyway. So, scratch that. Worth looking at, though. Okay. Level 61 is what I need. What does Lorelei look like at level 58? So funny enough, Dig would make this more consistent because I don't need +3. I only need +2. Do I even need this high of a level? Hold up. Am I thinking about this all wrong? Can I go in at level 55? Honestly. Like, look at this. I'm not getting one-shot by Bubble Beam or Roar Beam. It uses Rest on turn 2. Well, I need it to, so I'm going to reset for that if I have to. But 3 Swords Dances, I outspeed and one-shot everything. There's no need to go up to level 60. I thought I would need a much higher level. Level 54 is good enough for Lorelei. We were Sandshrew. It's enough. As long as you don't get a speed drop or a crit, and you get a rest on turn 2. I mean, but you need that anyway. At a higher level, you still need the same thing. So the extra levels there don't matter at all. Here, I'm already one-shotting without a Swords Dance. So that's good to know. The only argument for using Swords Dance would be to go for outspeeds. Like if I use two Swords Dances, then I get 3 outspeeds on the Golbat, the Haunter, and the Arbok. But then I'm also doing more self-inflicted damage. Yeah, 54 is perfect for medium fast, exactly. Because then I could just use all my rare candies before Lance. And so we can go from 57 up to 61. Then I get the outspeed that I need. And I assume the champion's going to be fine at 62, actually. I think this will be just fine. Because I think I should naturally outspeed the Flareon. Yep. And if I just set up 2 times? Yeah. Set up twice on the Sandslash to get the 1 hit with Earthquake. Set up the 3rd one on the Executor. Wait. Did I get an outspeed ever on the Alakazam? No, I'm never outspeeding the Alakazam. So it is going to be a little sketchy at the beginning of the fight, just trying to get through the Alakazam. But it can go for Side Beam and not do that much damage. It could go for a full health recover. It could miss a Kinesis. There are outs here. And I'll just need to make sure I set up the 3rd Swords Dance to one-shot the Cloyster. What's all the knocking? Does anyone else hear knocking? I don't know, Aaron. I don't know what all the knocking is. If anyone else in the chat could tell me how my sound is, that would be helpful. Okay. What I'm noticing is that we use 10 rare candies here. So we can actually... You heard knocking too. What did it sound like me banging on the table? Like this? I don't know. Was it temporary, or has this been going on for a long time? Higher pitch than that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the sound was. Let me know if it happens again. Restless legs hitting desk. Yeah, possibly. I do have like restless leg syndrome. I will try to not bang my mic and table. Okay, so I've got 10 candies being used, but I'm picking up 11, so I can do away with some of the training here. 1 level worth of training is no longer necessary, and I think the best training that to cut is going to be here in Sylph, because the rest of the training that I'm doing is really efficient. Do I have a candy to use here though? I do. Okay, so if I have a candy to use there, I think it makes sense to take away this guy and a tamer. Nope, can't afford to get rid of a tamer. Wait. Yes, I can. It's not changing my level. Okay. So I need 1 more level. So that tamer is not going to be the most efficient way to do it. I think this scientist does make sense to keep in. And then I just need 1,000 more experience on top of that. So what's the most efficient way to get 1,000 experience? Probably Route 16 Wheezing Trainer, I think. There's a trainer here. Yeah. Does that do it? That does it. Okay, so this guy kind of juts out on Route 6. He's usually not the most efficient because he's only got 1 Pokemon, but if you only need 1 Pokemon, then it's a pretty good option. So, yeah, just for my... You know what I'm realizing is we should be, and I hope this isn't too much in the weeds for you guys, but I assume you guys are the nerdy crowd if you're checking out my video. So I think there's actually another trainer which makes more sense to fight here, which I call the shortcut scientist, but no one else calls him that. I think it's called the Trientist in Scott's Thoughts community. This guy with the Voltorb, the Coughing, and the Magneton. So I think what's going to make sense is fighting the Machoke guy, and then that guy in the little shortcut area, and then the Arbok, and then going back up to 6 and 7 to fight this guy, and then go get Swords Dance afterwards. So if we're doing that, then we... Yeah. I It's just not that effective that way. Okay, forget it. We're going to... I think we have a good plan. So I'm just going to put him back. We're going to fight Sylph the way that we did last time. Except we're going to skip these two trainers. And we're going to take out the shortcut scientist that I just talked about. Because he's a little more experienced than we actually need. And we're going to just use the candies after the juggler. Okay, this is a good game plan. So let's recap. We're going to do the same early game training that we did last time, except this time we're going to skip the scientist and Mount Moon. We're going to use 3 rare candies before Misty after backtracking to fight her right before Surge. That will give us not great, but manageable damage ranges. Then we're going to go on minimum battles for a while until we get to Sylph, and then we're going to do a little bit of optional training in Sylph and in the Bikers. We're going to take on Koga, and then again we're going to be on minimum battles for a while, knocking out all the gym leaders until we do a little bit of Victory Road training. Oh. What Victory Road training are we doing? We fought last time the Juggler and the Black Belt, and I think that makes sense again. We'll probably do it in the other order, though. And one Swords Dance is going to make sense just to take care of the Hypno, because the Hypno is a little bit scarier than the Drowsy. Yep. So we're going to fight that one cool trainer at the beginning, which gives excellent experience yields, the Black Belt, the Juggler. We don't even need to candy before Lorelei. We're going to fight Lorelei, Bruno, Agatha, 4 candies before Lance, up to level 62. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, why am I speed tied now? Oh no. I'm speed tied now. What happened? I think it's because I changed around some of the mid-game training. I'm no longer outspeeding Lance. Yeah, I think it's stat experience. Uh-oh. You know what we're going to do? We're going to take out the rocket hideout. Because there is similar training that will be just slightly slower than picking up the rare candy. But we'll get more stat experience by eliminating it. So the goal now will to be use did we add this guy back in? My secret shortcut scientist guy. We'll add him back in, and then we need how much more? 2,900. So we add the tamer. There we go. Okay. Okay, I like this. So we do the same training basically as last time, except this time we go through the path that I like better, using the shortcut down from the Machoke Rocket to the Arbok. Yes. I think this is good. Oh, we still have this biker in here. Do we still need that biker? Yeah. We still need that biker unless we're going to find more efficient training somewhere. I don't think there's more efficient training that we had. Okay, this is fine. We fight that biker. The one tamer in Koga's gem. 3 rare candies. We try to get poisoned along the way, but if we don't, we can just go up to full health and risk it with 1 Swords Dance against Koga and go for the sweep, because we're outspeeding all the Venonats. Okay, enough talking, enough planning. Let's make sure that we outspeed. No! What? All that extra stat EXP and we're not outspeeding? How's that possible? We just added 2 trainers in the place of 1. Did I get really good stat EXP from this guy or something with Arcanine? How is this not an outspeed still? I really don't want to risk, because it's already risky. I really don't want to speed tie here. Like, he could wall us for a really long time. Look at the Hydro Pump damage. Minimum roll 141%. Based on that number, it isn't close. Based on what number? What are you talking about? Oh, the stat EXP here? Was I just wrong about that? I thought I was outspeeding at level 61. Was I not? I don't think I'm crazy. I'm pretty sure I was outspeeding at level 61. Are we missing a Carbos now or something? 2, 1, 1, 1. No, we're not missing any Carbos. I mean, a second Carbos would get it done. And maybe that's the answer, actually. Right? Is just maybe we sell a couple extra items in the early game. We get a 3rd vitamin. It's not saying vitamin ineffective, so we could have afforded an extra vitamin, and I think that's what we have to do. I don't want to train another level. So I think we need to just get 3 Carbos. We can like buy the drinks and sell the drinks, that sort of thing. And we're actually not using Mimic, are we? Like, if we don't use Mimic for Koga, we're not using Mimic at all. So we can save 1,000 on the Pokédoll there too. So that's kind of nice. Like, we taught Mimic and then we never used it. We never used it, right? Besides Sleep Powder against Koga. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. Stop recording. Sandshrew 2. By the way, poll results. A few of you believe in an under 48. Most of you think under 56. 32% of you think under 52. I will be very disappointed if I don't get this under 52 in my next run. But I do think sub 48 is possible. I don't think it's super likely to happen in this run, but it could. It could. Like, we're not training a whole lot. So the only way that we would get a bad time, like above 52 minutes, the only way we get a time over 52 here is if I make a serious mistake, or if we just get really, really hard walled at Misty or some unforeseen place like or maybe Koga or something. Like, we'd have to get walled because we're not doing that much training. Sandshrew is pretty capable. Okay, let's get into it. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Need to make sure I'm not playing with Mew. Save. All right. Start replay. Let's go. Let's go, little cute ball of Sandshrew. Let's go crush the game. I think that Sandshrew doesn't get enough love. Not just from like an aesthetic perspective, but like for how good it is. I remember when I played Pokemon Stadium with my brother, Pokemon Stadium 1 growing up. We'd like to play like the mini one, you know, like it was like on the starting screen where you could just pick like Pika Cup. It wasn't Pika Cup. It was like, you could just do a quick battle, and it had all first stage Pokemon to pick from, like Charmander, Magnemite, like all the starters, obviously. Sandshrew was one of them, and Sandshrew knew Dig, and I just remember Sandshrew using Dig did massive, massive damage. I was like, this little shrew is awesome. He hit so hard. And, 30 years later, he's still surprising me with how much damage he does with Dig and Earthquake. Little Cup. Was it Little Cup? Okay, maybe it was. But I think it was like the quick mode, like on the very opening menu before you even get into the different cups. Fanfi is cuter than Sandshrew? I don't know. Fanfi's cute, but I don't know. Like, look at this little guy with his little arms, and I just always imagine that he curls up into a ball. Well, I guess that was in the anime, wasn't it? But I just think of him as like he's like almost like a roly-poly type. I'm gonna cheat and go through the grass. Not gonna avoid it like I could. Okay, so to recap here, we're gonna blackout grind against the Diglett and Sandshrew Junior Trainer here, the Light Years Junior Trainer. I'm gonna remember to buy escape ropes at the beginning this time. That's gonna be important. I don't think we needed that many potions anyway last time. So we're going to buy 6 escape ropes. We're going to buy enough potions to fill in, and then some antidotes. And I am going to buy 1 paralyzed heal because we actually needed that last time and had to use a full restore instead. So it's good to deplete all of our money right before we go into these blackouts. And then we really don't want the Diglett to crit us, but if it doesn't crit us one more time, I think we got him. That's really good. That's really good because it would feel wasteful, to take a blackout without getting any experience. And that first one is pretty tricky against the Diglett because Diglett has a high crit percentage chance. And last time it got us before we actually got to, before we got him. And yeah, I mean, it wastes like 10 or 15 seconds, something like that, if you don't get the win against the Diglett. Not what you're looking for. So we could definitely improve on our Brock split here. We're just going to fight this guy until we win by accident, which is going to happen pretty soon, I think. I think last time it's when we leveled up to level 10. Yeah, you can see how close we were to winning there, like 1 or 2 hits away. So it's probably going to happen this time. Then we'll have to go back and fight the wilds. Not a ton of wilds though, right? It was just a few wilds in the forest. And we have an escape rope that we can use. Knock us out. Crit us. Crit us. Oh, I didn't crit us. I would have loved to take 1 more blackout there, but we didn't get it. That's okay. I am going to pause here, and we're going to turn early encounters back on. Oh, a Pidgeotto. Look at that. This might be all we need, actually. We just need to make sure we knock it out and it doesn't get us. Okay, cool. That's really cool. Oh, I didn't unpause. All right, we'll let it. It's going to be a rough estimate. Maybe I'll retime it and put it in the comments afterwards. This should be roughly about how much time it took. Okay. I forgot how low on health I was, but the Hardened and the Metapod and the Caterpie aren't that scary, so we should be okay here. Go ahead and use the potion. The 1% Pidgeotto was a pretty cool encounter. We need to get to level 13. And I don't think I'm going to save for Brock, because Brock is so slow. The fight takes so long. Oops. We need to fight this guy. That if we don't get the win against Brock, I don't know. I want a better result than that for Sandshrew. So we're just going to reset if we don't get it first try. Oh no, it's happening. The growls. See, this is what I was worried about last time. We got growled twice. Okay. And then... Wait, are you serious? Did I not buy escape ropes? Where are the escape ropes? What? Am I going crazy? What happened? Did I buy potions instead of escape ropes and I thought that I bought escape ropes? Oh, that's tragic. All right. I think that there's a better way I can do this anyway. Because I was running into PP problems going back to the forest, I think I'm actually going to fight a couple wild Pokemon on the way to that first Caterpie, so that when I heal for blackout grinding... Oh, no. No. No, I want to be at a lower level for the blackout grinding, because I'm going to win by accident. Alright, we're just going to run it back without early encounters. And I'm going to... by golly... I'm gonna buy escape ropes this time. All right. I should have enough money to buy 6 escape ropes now. Or maybe I only have enough money for 6 if I fight the bug catchers first. I know I was doing this before and buying escape ropes. I'll look very carefully this time, because I would rather buy escape ropes than potions. Sandshrew doesn't actually need that many potions to get through the early game. And I can backtrack and heal if I need to. Of course, I can also buy escape ropes later, but I would prefer not to. Just barely not enough. Okay. I think 5 is enough anyway. I don't think I need 6. So I'll buy 5 this time. And then that'll give me enough for like 1 potion. And that'll be okay too. I'll pick up the potion in the forest as well, because I think I needed like 1 potion to get through Mount Moon. I might need 1 potion to get through Nugget Bridge as well. I think I used most of my potions actually after like the Sylph, or before the Sylph rival last time, but that's because I wasn't using Dig on the fire types like I was supposed to, and I took a bunch of damage. So I think that was probably pretty preventable. I'm gonna take the potion here. I'm going to pay close attention to my money this time around. And that potion doesn't hurt either. Just bank those for later, since we won't have that much money after buying the escape ropes. Okay. Yeah, I just barely don't have enough money for it. Nice thing is we can afford a potion and 2 antidotes there. So it's actually not the worst mart buy. So I should have but I have 3 potions in the bag now, although I think the Diglet's gonna get me. Dang it. The Diglett got me. I'll accept 1 blackout here. If I get a second one, then I'm just going to restart the playthrough, because then that means I'm 30 seconds behind for no reason. Oh, it crit me again. What a little monster. Stop it, Diglett. Oh, it's going to get me. All right. Well, that's good to know, though, about the mart buy. I think we've got, like, a decent... Is it Mew? Yeah, it reset to Mew. I have to change my starting Pokemon every now. All right, Sandshrew, let's do it, buddy. No one else believes. We've only got 7% of the chat that believes in a sub 48, but I believe in a sub 48. I think we can do it. Definitely sub 52. If we don't sub 52, I'll be very disappointed. I think Sandshrew may be the third best first stage Pokemon. But at least top 5. As I say that, I realize that like Squirtle is pretty good. So it might not be better than Squirtle. The best 2 stage 1 Pokemon are definitely, like unevolved Pokemon, are definitely Ghastly and Poliwag. Not in that order. But I think Sandshrew is probably in that next tier below them with like the starters. Squirtle is definitely the best of the starters, by the way. I think Squirtle is clearly the best of the starters. Wartortle is the best of the mid stages. And it's a very close call between Charizard and Blastoise for the best fully evolved starter. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. How much does that cost, by the way, for the extended car warranty? That's fascinating. And how did you know my last name was Pawn? David Pawn. The Caterpie almost got me. That would have been wild. It just kept going for tackle. Okay. 5 escape ropes, 1 potion, 2 antidotes. And we picked up 2 potions, so we have 3 total. All right, come on, Diglett. Be nice. Be a good Diglett. Don't crit us, please. Oh, we crit you. Okay. Okay, this should be okay. Yeah. Okay, so we get a crit and he gets a crit, then that's fair. That's fine. I think that happened the first time as well in our first playthrough. When we got past him at level 6, we both crit once. That's kind of what we need, is like he doesn't crit or we crit as well. But his crit rate is higher than ours, so it's not that crazy when it gets a crit and we don't. Making this fight a bit sketchy. It's funny how fast, by the way, in just a few levels, like a couple blackouts here, we go from like, this is a tough fight for us to we can't lose it. We don't get to blackout grind for long, but the experience we get is very valuable here. Like if we had gotten a crit there, that would have been very disappointing, because we could potentially win that fight well before we want to. Ideally, we would lose this one too, but I think he's got to crit us a couple times for us to actually lose this fight. And it doesn't look like it's happening. Crit, crit. Oh, it crit us. Let's go. Let's go. That's going to save us so many wilds. Just losing that 1 extra time is so nice. You don't hear that very often. Okay, the Diglett crit us. Oh, now we can lose on purpose. We have Sand Attack. Do we lose on purpose now? Yeah, we lose on purpose now. Come on, hit us. Okay, it's never going to hit us. All right, we don't lose on purpose. Oh, well. That's hilarious. When it didn't hit us the first time or the second time, then it's like, okay, now it's just never going to. I think it was doing 4 damage too, and we had 5 health. So it would have had to hit us twice, and at that point, it's not worth it anymore. Okay, let's go. I'm not sure how many wilds we're going to have to fight, but not many since we got that extra blackout, and maybe not any. I'm not totally sure, but I think probably we'll still have to fight a couple wilds. I'm not going to turn on encounters though until I have a better idea of how close we are, because we have this trainer and then 2 more trainers left to fight before we run out. Is it better to level up before gym battles, even for a speed run? Well, if you have to level up to win the fight, then yes. But you don't want to do more leveling than you have to, because leveling in the early game is very slow. So basically the minimum viable level is the level that we're going to try to get through on. And I'm going to turn on encounters now. Oh. Okay. So I think we actually have enough PP left to get to level 13. And we may not even need to use an escape rope since I'm kind of already walking back. But if I level up here, then I will escape rope because I'm still far enough away. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Okay. Time to go. Let's go, Brock. Level 13, let's go. 5 stand attacks, it worked out last time. 3, 4, 5. Oh, missed. Gen 1 missed the sand attack. The Geodude is getting luckier than it did last time, which is a bit unfortunate for me. But we got a lot of misses in a row there. Okay. This is probably going to be tight. Starting with Bite is really nice. Okay. Unfortunately, we're a bit slow here. It'd be great if we could speed tie or outspeed, but we can't. Like Sand Slash goes in and can actually outspeed. Or sorry, or it can speed tie rather. And speed tie is really good for Sand Slash. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We're gonna run out of PP. And then we're gonna struggle and kill ourselves. No! No! Alright. Brock felt pretty consistent the first time we fought him. But the problem with the Brock fight is that if you lose it, you just waste so much time. Alright. Reset the stuff behind the scenes. And I don't like to sit for more than about an hour at a time. And between the optimization and these first few attempts, I've been sitting for a while going into like maybe a 45-minute playthrough. So I'm going to take like a 1-2 minute break and then we're going to get right back to it. Be right back. Oh, I'm back, and I've unmuted myself now. Sweet. Smash Mouth, are you saying that probably with the extra Carbos, we don't need that extra training anymore with the wheezing? I think you're right, right? With the extra Carbos, that like wheezing trainer that we're fighting, we don't have to fight him. We could pick up that rare candy again. And that would be more efficient than mid-game training. Because that rare candy is quite fast when you're just going in the short route. You're not picking up all those items. But we could also take that opportunity to pick up another item or two if we wanted as well. And then we could go back to using 4 candies here instead. And then we're only 5% experience short. Which means wait. Were we not fighting him earlier or something? Oh yeah, we could take out the tamer and the biker for that rare candy, right? So that's worth it. That 1 extra rare candy lets us take out 2 trainers. I don't think it ever lets us take out 3 trainers. Let's say we take out the 3 experience. The 3 least experienced trainers. Yeah, it's not enough. We eliminate 2 trainers, but eliminating 2 trainers is pretty good. So yeah, we just don't fight the tamer. And then we rare candy after the juggler. Oh, with the early wilds. That's true too. We didn't consider that, right? Like if we had fought different wilds, maybe we get different amounts of stat experience. But yeah, that extra Carbos is just going to shore up all of that. So, okay. Just to make sure I double check my routing. So I'm going to go fight the secret shortcut scientist. I'm going to fight the required trainers in there, the Machoke candy. I'm going to fight the 2 scientists with the premium yields. And then I'm going to pick up Swords Dance and dig out. Then I'm going to fight only the 2 bikers that I like to fight. And then rare candy. This is beautiful. This is very concise, as Scott would like to say. Okay. Let's roll. We've got a good game plan. That 1 extra Carbos really helps a lot. Just kind of puts all the pieces together. 3 Carbos. Again, I think we're going to have to buy and sell drinks to get there. Maybe even pick up counter from the guy at the counter. Like, this is okay. We don't mind doing that. In the scheme of things, that's not going to cost us too much time. It's faster than taking on a battle. Or, sorry, faster than taking on like 2 or 3 battles to get an extra candy. Nobody's team? What's happening on the overlay here? My overlay says nobody's team. Scott. Scott, what's happening? Help. What? All right. Oh, I had early encounters on still. That was my fault. But that won't stop me from blaming Scott anyway. I keep saying my overlay, by the way. This is Scott's Thoughts overlay. Exactly. This is an entrepreneur game. It's gonna buy drinks and sell them at a profit. It's like a lemonade stand or maybe a bar. Confirm in the router before starting the run. What do you mean? Oh, you're still scared about Lance? No, it's fine. We have yeah, we're good. We're not worried about Lance. But we are worried about starting as a Mew. I am looking forward to the Mew video. But I think Scott's got quite a bit of work left to do before we all see that. Stadium alcohol prices. Yes. By the way, at one point, if we keep getting resets, we are going to lose to the rival, because we've had a number of very sketchy fights against the rival. If it gets the right combination of tail whips and tackles, I think it could take us down, because the Eevee is faster by 1 speed. Okay, it missed the tackle, so we're good. That is something to be said about Scratch. Scratch is not a great starting move, but at 40 power and 100% accuracy, it does feel quite a bit better than Tackle. Like on paper, it's barely better than Tackle, but in reality, when you play it and you're using it all the time, it feels quite a bit better than Tackle. Pokemon Tycoon. Yeah, they were playing Pokemon Monopoly. I just go around and collect all the items and sell them. Oh, don't go that way, David. The muscle memory is really hard to get rid of. I keep wanting to go to the shop, and I'm not even sure if I'm going to the shop for my first buy, or whether I'm going to the shop like I haven't been there before and I need to pick up Oak's parcel. It's actually unclear what's happening on a subconscious level there. Something keeps drawing me to the right side. Oh yeah, Ditto's playing Monopoly. That's what it is. See, Ditto's not actually a bad Pokemon. You just don't understand. Ditto's playing a different game than everyone else. Ditto is playing Monopoly. He's going around. He's buying discounted drinks at the lemonade stand. Oh, the buy is important. Nice to see you, by the way, Regiosi. 1 potion and then 5 escape ropes. Down to 25 Pokédollars. Got to be money efficient. Diglett, be kind. Don't crit. Don't crit me. No! Alright. Like I said before, I'm going to take 1 blackout here, but if it's 2 blackouts, I'm resetting. I don't know why it says 0 faults, actually. It should say 1 fault or 1 blackout. Okay. Okay. Alright. No, we're not going to start with 2 useless blackouts. All right, let's get a run off the ground. Ditto cleans out the entire overworld of litter and turns it into water. Wow, that's beautiful. Good job, Ditto. Good guy, Ditto. Just going around cleaning up the trash. Eight bonks already. Time to reset. Uh-oh, it started with tail whip and now it's tackling us. This could be bad. This could be bad. Okay, all right. I guess it just needs to tackle every time and maybe get a crit or something. Because it looked like it was not getting the damage rolls it needed, even if it didn't get unlucky there. Looked like a 5 to 6 damage roll, which is almost always going to be a 5. What did you say it was the other day on Scott's stream, Regiosi? Like a 1 out of 39 or something? I think you and Smash Math probably both know that. The chances of getting a max roll. Like you're much more likely to get a crit with playing any Pokemon than getting a max roll. I remember that was frustrating for me the first time I used the EXP router. I was like, oh, I'm doing 2 to 3 damage here, or I'm doing 1 to 2 damage here, and I was always doing 1. I'm like, okay. And gens 1 and 2 only. Okay. Okay, would you stop using tackle? This Caterpie is gonna get me. Oh, it missed tackle. Okay. It just didn't. It had no chill. It was coming for me. Sometimes that Caterpie is totally useless, and other times it just decides, like, violence is the answer. 1 potion, 2 antidotes, 5 escape ropes. Yeah, max 1. Come on. Come on. Let's get the Diglett. No! It actually got a lower roll on the crit that time. So if it didn't crit a second time, we were still going to win on 1 health. It was doing 4 damage per hit. So we can actually win even if it crits us, as long as it doesn't high roll crit us. So that was pretty unfortunate. That's fine. I'll accept the 1 blackout. I think in the scheme of things, the 15 seconds is not going to hurt us that much. Top damage is achieved with a 100% RNG modifier. Since the Pokemon rounds down, any other modifier is less damage. Don't really follow, but that's okay. I'm not like that in tune with the damage calculation. I know it involves like your level and your stats and some amount of variance. Like there's a roll as well, whether it's you get a high or low damage roll, but I don't know the exact formula. RNG modifier is 85 to 100%. Okay, that sounds right. Last step in damage calculator is okay. Nice. We didn't win that one. That's really good. Let's see if we can lose this one on purpose. I do want to try again to lose this one on purpose, because I think that's going to be the way to go if we can. Because we're going to get access to sand attack here. Obviously, we don't really want to sand attack, but late in this fight, I might be able to sand attack and have it hit me once or twice anyway. So it's doing 4 damage per hit. It just needs to hit me 1 more time. Okay, that's beautiful. Now I will take the win, because I think I'm just going to sand attack too early in the fight, starting at level 10 here. Yeah, 2-shotting the Diglett, no way. So I'll take the win here, and then I'll backtrack into the forest. I don't know if I'm going to have to fight any wilds, actually. At level 11 already? I guess that's something I could have looked up, but I didn't actually foresee this when we were looking at damage ranges and stuff in between runs. I didn't think that I was going to be able to lose intentionally this many times, because I think I got pretty lucky in the first playthrough. So we're going to fight this guy. It's going to be close. Oh yeah, AJ from the anime. You know, I actually thought about running the Sandshrew with like the AJ characters Sandshrew. You know, there's one in Yellow, like he was added for Yellow specifically. He has like Slash and Fissure. I thought about starting with him, but I ended up just playing vanilla Sandshrew instead. Maybe at some point I will actually do that. This is going to be perfect, by the way. This is like an ideal early game for Sandshrew. Look at that. I just go up to level 13. Didn't have to fight a single wild, and I escape rope back out to fight Brock. So it looks like, with good luck, you can definitely get a sub 8 Brock, which for using normal type moves as a first stage Pokemon against Brock. Okay. I do need this Geodude to miss a lot though. Last time we had about this much health, maybe a touch less, and the Onix got us. I needed to use Bide. Okay. Oh, dude, would you miss, please? Okay. Let's go. I needed to miss basically all the time now. I might be able to take 1 or 2 more hits. No, that's it. I definitely can't take another hit after that. It's using Screech a lot, which is nice. Okay. Oh, that crit is kind of bad. Oh, no. 5? Is this going to be enough to get through the Onix? I might need a crit. Oh, no. 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 Oh, no. Yeah, I probably should have used 4 or 5 sand attacks. I know if it was a 3-turn bite, I would have had it. I think probably 5 is the right number on the Geodude. Because I actually could have used a couple more sand attack PP against the Onix just to not attack and to bite as much. And that might have been the difference between winning and losing there. Because it was a very, very tight fight. Yeah, exactly, Honeydew. He had 0.5 health left. That's how it feels, right? Like, all right. Let's go again. We got to get a run. I've got 2 hours left. We've got to be able to get a run. I don't plan on streaming for 2 more hours, by the way. I plan on this being the final run. But I have 2 hours. So we're gonna get a decent run. And Brock is not that bad. He shouldn't wall us indefinitely. And we did learn something cool last time, which is like after we learned Sand Attack, if we can lose that time and 1 additional time, so like level 10.5, then that puts us in great position to not fight any wilds and take on Brock. So it's worth doing that. But if we win by accident, then we won't really have a choice. The main thing is that we just don't want to, I mean, when we're at level 9, we're going to have a pretty reasonable chance to win that fight by accident and no counterplay because we're not going to have Sand Attack to stall out. All right. Same routine. Pick up the 2 potions in the overworld. Buy the 1 potion, the 2 antidotes, and the 5 escape ropes at the mart. And then prepare for good dick lit luck. How's the stream quality, by the way? Is it holding up? Is it pixelated? I know last stream was my first attempted stream, and I accidentally bought an extra potion because I'm talking, but that's fine. 4 escape ropes will be okay. I'll just pick up the 1 in Mount Moon. How's the stream quality? Is it decent? Because last one was definitely pretty pixelated. When I did a test one before this, it seemed to be pretty good. Oh, nice. We won that fight, even though it crit. So we got the favorable roll I was talking about last time. Or even if it crits, if it gets the unfavorable crit roll for it, then we could still do it. So now we should be smooth sailing for the next couple levels. Basically can't lose to the Diglett once we're level 7, I think. And we can't beat the Sandshrew until we're level 9. So this is the nice little sweet spot for us in the blackout grind. Cool. I don't know if you saw the other one, Smash Math, but hopefully this one's better off than that. That was clutch losing that time. And then I think this is the time that it's really, we don't quite get to level 10, right? So this one is the one where we're most likely to win, where we really would rather not win. So we hope it crits us. Doesn't look promising. Looks like we're going to win this fight. Oh, the Sandshrew crit us? Oh, the Sandshrew crit us. Let's go. Okay, we did it. Now we have Sand Attack, so we can lose on purpose twice. A 4th Sand Attack saves you. Okay, so you think just 3 Sand Attacks, Retriosi? Yeah, that's what I was asking Smash Math. Like, if you saw the VOD, you could see the quality wasn't great. Come on, knock us out, knock us out. Okay, there we go, finally. Even though that did take a little while, I think it's still better to do that than to fight wilds. Okay, three Sand Attacks against the Geodude it is. Nice, it crit me? Oh, it crit me twice. Okay, and this one we win. This one we win on purpose. And I think we're ready for Brock after we fight all the trainers. Yeah, I don't think anyone's done more work in the community than Retriosi to understand the Brock splits and like the granularity that goes into that. Both as far as like using unconventional tools like Sand Attack, Rowley, all that kind of stuff. And just like what the most optimal way to train in the forest and blackout grinding and all that is. I think Retriosi has probably put more thought into that than anyone in the community. So when he talks about that stuff, I listen. Take it. Oh no. Trisecta, just, you know what other Pokemon crit you twice? Tangela. Yes. Thank you for that reminder. Tangela did in fact crit me twice. But I saved 0 of those times, so maybe it evens out. You know what? I blacked out an extra time, didn't I? Because I'm level 13 now without fighting the last, but maybe this is actually better. Because that last fight is kind of slow, and she's kind of far away. So, cool. Alright. 3 Sand Attacks. Okay. I'm going to need you to start missing, Geodude. It heard me. It started missing. Honestly, yeah, this is more health than I had last time when I set up 5. Thank you for the bide. I'm just setting up 3, by the way, because I know it's going to use bide soon, and I'm going to be forced to use another couple Sand Attacks. And then I'll just save all the rest of my Sand Attacks for when Onyx hits with bide. It's kind of annoying. I only have scratch PP left. So I think 11 health should be enough, but it really just comes down to luck here. I don't have any play or counterplay. Scratch. Oh, no! No! Oh, I ran out of PP. Did I get multiple crits last time or something? Because last time I could have actually won that with just scratches. I must have gotten several crits last time. Or maybe I got the 1 out of 39 damage rolls once or twice. Yeah, that run was really going well. Come on, Sandshrew. I'm not training higher than level 13. I'm not doing it. I'm not training higher than 13. Because Sandshrew doesn't need more than level 13. He just needs to get reasonable luck against the Geodude and the Onix. And I think the Geodude, on average, has been doing more damage to me than it should have. And yeah, Regirosa, you're saying I had more crits last time. I think so. And actually, you're right. Like, you do need luck at 13. For sure, you need luck at 13. But, like, I don't think it's unreasonable luck. I think it's, like, luck that you can kind of expect to happen within 2 or 3 runs. Well, I got it on my first run. Felt smooth, felt easy. And then now we've had, what, 3 losses to Brock in a row? But I don't think the chances to win are actually a quarter. I think the chances to win are higher than that. And it's a small sample size, so we've only won 1 out of 4 times. Also, there's a good chance that, not this run, but the run before that, that we would have won if I had used 1 or 2 less sand attacks on the Geodude to begin with. We'll never know, obviously. But it was such a close fight that had I played a little more optimally, there's a good chance that I actually would have won that. And maybe we would be like 2-2 instead of 1-4 or 1-3. It's Brock. I try to focus on the win percentage. 13 definitely in between 10 and 40%. That's a large range. I would say that I think it's probably on the higher end of that range. Like, I would bet that it's probably like a 1 out of 3, or maybe 40%. But I think probably it's most likely it's like a 1 out of 3 chance to beat Brock. That would be my guess. Yeah, 10 to 40% is a very wide range. But there are a lot of factors to consider, and you'd have to run a lot of math or a lot of simulations to really know. And people tend to be pretty bad at one potion. I did get the Mart buy wrong last time, so at least there's that. We can fix the Mart buy this time. People tend to be really bad, and I don't mean this in the context of the people in our chat. I mean, people in general are really bad at, like, intuiting probabilities. Probabilities are very unintuitive for most people. For the vast majority of people, probabilities are very unintuitive. Yeah, even someone like Regirosa, who has put a lot of thought and effort into these sorts of things and is comfortable with math, is being humble about it. Right, 10 to 40% is the range that he's estimating, and that's wise because I think it's hard for almost anyone to intuit probabilities. Yes, the Monty Hall problem. That was mind-blowing for me when I heard the Monty Hall. I will try to describe it now for anyone who's listening. However, if you're not familiar with the Monty Hall problem, you should look that up. It is fascinating, and try to think through it yourself. It's wild. So, Monty Hall problem is based on a game show where the host, and I think the host was named Monty Hall, the host would have like, oh no, I won. Ah, dang it. I won right before I got Sand Attack. The host had a game show where there were 3 curtains, and you could win a huge prize. I don't remember what it was. A lot of money or something. I'm going to pause real quick because I need to turn on encounters. You could win a huge prize behind one of the curtains, and you got 2 guesses. So you would, well, okay, let me backtrack. You would get a guess, and you say, okay, I think it's curtain A, right? There's A, B, and C. You say, I think it's behind curtain A. That's where the prize is. And then he would say, well, I tell you what, and he'd reveal one of the other 2, which was empty, and say, now that you know that it's not, let's say C, right? It's not behind curtain C. Would you like to change your guess? So you have the option where you knew that, okay, you're not eliminated yet. You have a 50-50. At least you think it's a 50-50, but there's actually a correct answer. It is correct to change your guess and go with the other one that wasn't revealed. You have a higher probability of being right if you change your guess than if you stay with your original. Although most people intuitively stick with their original. They're like, ooh, I wasn't eliminated yet. It wasn't an empty one. I should stick with the one that I picked. I have that conviction. And that's exactly the wrong thing to do. You significantly lower your chances. It is not, in fact, a 50-50. It only feels like a 50-50. I'm not going to have enough scratch PP to get through to the last, so I'm going to have to just escape rope out of here. And then fight a couple wilds to get to 13. Yes, it's in fact a 2 out of 3. That is correct, OP Zombie. If you change your guess, you have a 2 out of 3 chance of being right. And if you keep your guess, you don't have a 50-50. You have a 1 out of 3. And the first time I heard this, well, first of all, I actually didn't believe it. I was like, that's not true. And I had to like convince myself. I don't remember how long it took me, like a long time, like maybe 30 minutes. Like getting a pen and paper and like thinking about it from different angles. And then I was like, okay, well, obviously this is known. It's not like I proved it or something, right? But I had to prove it to myself because it didn't make any sense. But now it does make sense. It's kind of fascinating. Okay, 3 sand attacks. His first 3 tackles all hit. 4. Yeah, this is not going well. I did get a bunch of misses in a row there, but I don't know that 22 health is going to be enough. I really need him to go for like bides and just give me a lot of free sand attacks here. And that is kind of what happened. So there's a chance. But I have been hit with a screech, so if he does connect on a tackle or a bind, it's going to do a lot of damage. Okay, there goes a bide. I'll use a couple sand attacks. Okay, the Onyx is going much better so far, even though the Geodude went poorly. Okay, bind finally hit. Okay. We are chipping away here. I'm going to use 2 sand attacks. Okay, I only have 1 more sand attack, so I have to fight into it, but that's okay. Oh no, not like this. No! 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 How? It's like a repeat. The Onyx on a sliver. It looked like a win, right? You know, and yeah. Well, It's not going well. I would love to get past the early game. That would be great to get past the early game. I didn't think that this was that aggressive, by the way. Like, level 13 Sandshrew seemed totally reasonable. Level 13 Brock seemed like very doable. We won on our first try with, I think, like 10 or 13 health, like a good amount of health. I think the Geodude barely hit us. And so it gave me this false sense of security that like things were just going to go really well. I think what I may do next time is just save in front of Brock and not reset if I lose a long fight. But if I get hit by the Geodude like 3 or 4 times in a row, like I did this last time, just reset at that point, because that's a pretty quick reset. And if I get a couple early misses from the Geodude, then once I have 3 set up, I know it's very unlikely that he's going to hit a lot of times later. So that's probably worth taking like a 5 or 10 second reset on just to get a run off the ground. Because we could also have a run fall apart later in the playthrough, and I would rather not bank everything on let's take off the encounters. It's fine that we had an encounter there, but oh no, now I'm losing track of where I am. I've noticed sometimes that happens to me, by the way, like my fingers kind of move without me thinking in the early game, but if something throws me off, like I get blocked by it for a long time, or I have an early encounter because I forgot to turn encounters off, the muscle memory gets thrown off, and then I no longer know where I'm going, and I start to like kind of fumble around a little bit. Like I started walking towards the shop, and then I was like, wait, no, am I supposed to go up to the forest? And no, I do need to go to the shop. Our Oak still needs his parcel. But those are small potatoes. We don't reset a playthrough for something like 4 seconds of walking the wrong direction for 2 seconds and then backtracking. Not unless we're doing a Mew race, so then maybe we do. Yeah, see, this is why Redriosi said that the chances against Brock, though, were between 10 and 40%. Because we felt like it was a pretty reasonable chance. But then, like, that last run, it looked like for sure we were going to win, and we didn't win. So that would, like, add evidence to, like, hey, maybe this is closer to 10% than we thought, right? If a playthrough that, or, like, if a fight that looks like it's going really well, like, really favorable, that we're going to win, we don't win it, then that's evidence in the other direction. By the way, Redriosi's suggestion from like months ago that you click on the junior trainer from the left. Huh? Oh, I have a damage roll to 4 hit the Diglett without a crit. That's interesting. So I must have gotten one of those 1 out of 39s. I don't always get it right, but I think you should try to play optimally if you can. Okay, so we're gonna lose here for sure. So far, so good. This is going to be a far longer stream than I anticipated when I started this. Yeah, I've always talked to the Nugget Bridge trainers. Well, I shouldn't say always. For a long time, I've been talking to the Nugget Bridge trainers. But there are a lot of other trainers that I've been in the habit of running into, just like I did there. Where I think, yeah, like if I just practiced it a bit, it would become muscle memory to move one to the left and then move up and click on him. Like it's pretty doable. Oh gosh, he didn't crit me. Oh well, I mean that's the most likely scenario. I think we're actually more likely to win that fight than lose it. So we're gonna just have to kind of accept. Except that most of the time we're going to have to fight some wilds. That's true. Why is it 1 out of 39? I thought that to myself too. I was like, shouldn't it be like 1 out of 32 or some sort of number that plays like really nice with binary? Like that's how it seems like it should be. I assume it's just different factors that I don't know. Maybe Smash Math or Retriosi can tell us why it's 1 out of 39. They told us in like 3 different ways already, but I still like I don't I don't know why it's that number. Oh. But shouldn't it be like, okay, but it's not evenly distributed, right? Because the 85 to 100% damage roll, if it was evenly distributed, then it would be like, what, a 15 or 16% chance or something? Oh, 217 to 255, and that's roughly 85%. Okay, now we know. Okay, that makes sense. D1D, how's it going? This is, oh, you know what? This is Sandshrew 2. I didn't update the attempt for every attempt that I've done, but maybe I should. Let's see. If I load replay, and I'm not going to. 7. So this is technically my 8th attempt. I'm going to update this, everybody. Look at me updating things in real time. Hey. Sandshrew 8. I'm going to unpause and fight some wilds here. Ooh, that crit was nice. That mattered for sure. Okay. The real shame here is that we're going to be just barely short of level 13. So I'm going to have to go back and fight like 1 or 2 wild Pokemon here before fighting Brock. And then I'm going to have to heal again because I'm pretty sure I need all my scratch PP. Is there ever any advantage of struggling early? I don't think so, because by the end of the fight, it favors me more. Oh, level 7 Pidgey. Hello. You give good experience. Nice. Yeah, I don't think it ever makes sense to go for struggle intentionally. I think I want to be using scratch. And I am going to save here, like I said, just for the Geodude luck at the very beginning of this. I think that's the way. Okay, I got only 1 tackle hit in my first 4, so I'm just going to play this out. .28 health seems to be about what I end up with each time. So now I just kind of need a friendly Onyx. It's not a great start, it has to be said. Yeah. I'm gonna need some luck. I'm gonna need it to basically not hit again, besides with Bide. 2 turn? Nope. Oh, I got the max roll too. All right, I guess this is 10%. Oh, that's right. You know what? Let's do Sandshrew 3. Because I forgot I saved. So we're gonna do new run here. Take off the encounters. And I need to switch back to a Sandshrew. We could look at the damage ranges really quick against Brock. Okay, let me take off a trainer first of all, a couple trainers, and see what it was like after at level 12. If we were level 12, Scratch does 2 to 3 damage, and I think it's doing. Wait, is it doing 3 to 4 at 13? Yeah, yeah. So that's important. It's doing 3 to 4 at 13. And then if I just like add candies, yeah, it looks like level 15 for Onyx. I don't want to go to level 15. Like, that would kill Sandshrew's time. It would take like 2 or 3 minutes, I think. Like, it would take a long time to get to level 15. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, 2 minutes. I mean, 2 minutes is a long time. It's not as long as like an hour, which I think we've been playing for about an hour trying to beat Brock. But, you know, I want to be happy with this result at the end of it. Now, I will say, in about a half hour, if we haven't beaten Brock in the next 2 attempts, I'm probably just going to have to save before Brock and try it until we beat it. Because I do have a limit to how long I can stream today. I have 2 children, and I have to pick them up from daycare. So that's not something that can really be negotiated. Yeah, I mean, a minute and a half is a lot of time. You know, like, think about how much time you spend optimizing to save 30 seconds somewhere. You're saving 30 seconds 3 times. Like, those are large chunks of time if you give up 90 seconds somewhere. And we've already done it once is the thing too, right? And we've come like within a sliver a couple more times. So we know it's possible. And not only possible, it's like not that improbable. We know it's not that improbable. On the plus side, my overroll movement starts to get a lot cleaner when I'm like 2 hours in. Through the Brock section. Now the question is going to be, do I remember the rest of my route by the time we get there? Once we finally do beat Brock. It's like, yay, we got past Brock. I have no idea what I'm doing. Smashbath, you've been talking about that sim for forever, my man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, we got another crit. I'm going to accept that blackout. No, Bytes, ease the code, man. Just put as much effort as the Gen 1 developers did into it. It'll be fine. Is there stuff to do after Brock? Not if you never get there. There's only stuff to do after Brock if you beat his Pokemon. His rock hard problem, his rock hard Pokemon have been a problem. Big problem for Sandshrew. You thought this was Brock %? I didn't know it was, but that's what it's ended up being. It's like, hey everybody, this is my second stream ever. Come hang out while we fight Brock. It's like, oh, are you going to be playing the rest of the run? No, not really. No. I thought we would just fight Brock. Crit me. Yes. Yes. Now we can lose twice. Yeah, that's true. Like, level 10's good enough. It could happen. I mean, honestly, it's probably not that much worse. I almost forgot to sand attack there. That would have been kind of sad if after all this we got the luck we needed that one time, and then I was just like, nah, let's just knock out the Sandshrew. It'll be fine. Hit me one more time. One more time. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. All right. We're going to win this fight. That's true. Smash Math, you should find out what the optimal level the fight is at. Because I think if you're doing 2 damage to the Geodude, your chances are not that much worse. Like, they're definitely worse, and the odds are already bad, as we've discovered, right? So I don't want to do it. I'm not advocating for that, but like if you're going for a really fast time, then of course, yeah, you would go for like a level 10 Sandshrew. Or well, I shouldn't say of course. I'm not sure where the breakpoint is. Sometimes it's not the damage rounding threshold. It just usually is. Like it might be level 11 or something that actually gives 2 damage against the Geodude. But I would assume at level 10 you're probably doing 2 if you're doing 3 at level 13. Okay, I think with this number of blackouts, we were getting level 13 just after both Nidoran. So we should be able to escape rope after beating this last. Go back and fight Brock at level 13. And I'm going to save again. Last time we had a decently promising start. It didn't work out. But I think it's the right balance of risk-reward with how much real time I have left in this stream to try to get a good playthrough going. We're going to accept a little less risk and go for a good early Geodude. 3 sand attacks. Okay, I'm resetting. That's 3 out of the first 4 that hit me. I don't want 3 out of the first 4 to hit me. That's not very good. Oh, I accidentally pressed it 1 too many times. That's okay. It's not a huge deal. I am going to fight this one out. I don't want to take multiple resets. 25 health is doable. It's not great, but it's doable. Onix missing the screeches is pretty important too, because then when it does connect on the random attack, it's not doing as much. So that's why I prioritize getting a few more sand attacks up that time early on in the fight, because it's going to be a very long fight against the Onix. Oh no, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I'm going to get things configured, and then I'm going to go take another 1-minute break, grab some more water, reset mentally, stretch my wrists out a little bit, come back refocused and ready to take on Brock. Be right back. All right. All right. Good to see you, Poketism. Smash Math. You're right. Probability is hard. Let's go. Never tell me the odds. We're gonna beat Brock, guys. Guys and gals. We're gonna beat Brock. Gotta believe. Channel all your positive RNG energy. Well, first we need to beat the Diglett, and then we need to not beat the Sandshrew, and then we need to beat Brock. If we have not beaten Brock in the next 20 minutes, which gives us about 2 more attempts, then I will be saving in front of Brock and just fighting him over and over again until we win. And we'll have to live with the results. But I do want to get a real playthrough in today before I have to go pick up the boys from daycare. It would be really unsatisfying if I was just like, yeah, well, I played a first playthrough stream and then I fought Brock for 2 hours. That would be pretty unsatisfying. And if I was one of you, if I was watching this, I would not be super happy with that. So while none of us want to sacrifice time for Sandshrew and take an awful playthrough, none of us want that. I think we would rather accept a slightly worse Brock split and at least get a playthrough off the ground. So I'm going to give up. I'm going to not give up. I'm reading chat. Never give up, never surrender. That's right. Hail Agthar's Hammer, is it? Wait, who was the name of that guy? Anyone else Galaxy Quest fan out there? Was it Akbar? Or no, Akbar is the no, it's not Akbar. That's Star Trek. By someone's hammer. Someone in the chat has to know, right? Galaxy Quest. Gotta grab that potion. Grabthar's hammer. Okay, yeah, it was pretty close. Oh, we got crit immediately. This is not good. And it was a high roll crit. So we need to crit back or else we're screwed. Oh, even if we did, I don't think we would have gotten there. It's okay. One blackout without gains is not the worst. But, oh, wow. He Gen 1 missed a scratch. A little bit suboptimal. We're going to accept that. We're past the point of trying to be optimal here. We just need to run off the ground. Again, I still do want a good Brock split. Like, I think a Brock split around 8 minutes or so would be pretty good. We're still shooting for that. knock us out. Okay, we didn't crit him. That's good. This is the scary fight. This is the one where we're likely to win, and we don't want to win. Oh, we got a Gen 1 miss. We got 2 Gen 1 misses in a row? What? That's amazing. We're trying to lose this on purpose, and we got 2 Gen 1 misses in a row. This is the chosen run. This is the one. This is the one, everybody. This is the one. I'd say that mix up, by the way. That makes up for the one blackout that we didn't want to take. Because training in the wild, against wilds is less efficient. So here we actually get to take a couple of blackouts. Have to just make sure that we don't accidentally knock him out. Getting crit there was pretty nice too. Although we do need him to hit us a lot. Come on. Come on. One more. You can do it. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, okay, it finally hit us. That one took a while, so I'm not thrilled about how long that took, but same odds of getting 1 stadium miss. Oh yeah. Yeah, they did away with the 1 out of 256 in Pokemon Stadium, right? But there's still like a very, very small chance that you get like the equivalent of a Gen 1 miss. Well, here's the thing about consecutive Gen 1 misses. It is super, super unlikely. Don't get me wrong. But I've said kind of tongue-in-cheek before that the chances of getting 2 Gen 1 misses in a row is 1 out of 256. And what I mean by that is that you don't go thinking in... your thinking isn't usually, like when you go into a fight, what if I get 2 Gen 1 misses in a row right now? You don't even think about the Gen 1 miss usually until it happens. And so then when you're aware of it, okay, thank you, Trisecta. This will definitely turn into a VOD automatically. YouTube is nice like that. So you can check out the end, and should have a real playthrough for you at the end of this too. So thanks for hanging out. But what happens when you get 1 Gen 1 miss is that you start paying attention. And once you're paying attention, then the odds of it being a Gen 1 miss are 1 in 256 from that point. So if you look at probabilities in retrospect, be like, what were the odds? Like, you could flip a coin and then 10 times and then say afterwards, well, what were the odds that it did 3 heads, then 2 tails, then a heads, then a tails, right? You can retroactively make the probability seem crazy far-fetched when it never really was. That's what I'm saying, is these are not 2 independent variables, right? Because you don't start thinking about it. Oh, this is such a bad... Oh, this was such a bad Geo, dude. But we did get 2 bides at the beginning of this. I don't like it. The odds are bad here. The odds are really bad here. That was a misclick. Okay, that wasn't happening anyway. Okay. This Sandshrew does not like fighting Brock. Or maybe he actually really likes fighting Brock, because he keeps wanting to do it over and over and over again. What's up, Speedrunner? How's it going, man? All right, Smash Math says you can usually tell humans writing down 100 booleans versus actually random ones, since the human generator ones will have shorter runs. Yeah, I heard about this with, if you guys are my age, you remember the precursor to iPhones, iPods. You remember with iPods, they had a shuffle functionality, which was really cool, right? Before that, you had CDs. Oh, I'm going to lose to the Eevee, by the way. I knew it would happen eventually if we reset enough times. Oh, not Mew. But with the iPod, like it was new. It was a new thing to do shuffle, because before you listen to like a CD or a cassette or something, right? So shuffle was a new thing, and people complained that it wasn't random because sometimes they would get like the same artist like 5 songs in a row. And so they actually had to change their algorithm to make it less truly random and more artificially random seeming to people. So they stopped complaining about how random it is, which is quite funny. Because true randomness will have streaks that look like there's a pattern. Whereas artificially random things, when if you tell a human to generate random numbers between 1 and 100, they're probably not going to say like 3, 7, 9, do a bunch of low numbers in a row. They're going to be like, well, I need a 17, and then I need a 45, and I need a 92. They're going to artificially kind of scatter the numbers. All right. I want to beat Brock moment. I want to beat the Brock. I don't think I know what this is, actually. You're going to have to message me in Discord. What is beating the Brock? I mean, beating the Brock is something that I would like to do, I think. But I'm not sure if there's some sort of intimation that I'm missing. Is this a meme? Oh, Brock out grinding? No. We're not gonna, like, the amount of experience you get from the Geodude is not that important, and the fight is so slow. I'm not gonna do that. What's gonna happen is I'm actually gonna beat Brock this time. Should have been doing that this whole time, by the way, for the Mart buys. If you buy antidotes, then it buffers your cursor to where the potion is, and then I could just spam A and get a potion buy right afterwards. All right, don't crit me. Don't crit me. Don't crit me. Yes. Okay, nice. Obstacle 1. Beat the first Diglett. It is interesting, by the way, at level 8, I outspeed the level 9 Sandshrew. Just goes to show how much the perfect EVs and stat experience help. A level lower, it's not even a speed tie, it's an outspeed. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Diglett could always turn into a critting machine and beat me after that, but I have not yet lost after being level 7 or higher. Am I going to lose? I hope so. Yeah, nice. That one's nervy. That fight's always nervy. That can easily result in a win for me. But the Diglett got a crit. Ooh. Okay, I didn't really want that crit because I want to take more damage before I have to use Sand Attack. But as it is, my hand is kind of forced here. I have to use Sand Attack and it has to hit me 3 times through it. But, oh, it did like a boss. Let's go. That Sandshrew has Keen Eye. Look at me knowing something past Gen 1. Look at that. All right, so we lose one more time, and then we go fight trainers. It needs to hit me 3 times again. Is it going to do it? Oh, it almost ripped 3 of them off again, which would have been awesome. No guard Sandshrew. Okay, come on. All right, thank you. Let's knock him out now, and then go through the forest. Axew Carry Sword told me that one time he ran a playthrough with all one-hit KO moves and perfect accuracy. My muscle memory going back through the forest is pretty bad, to be honest. Regios is far better, I'm sure, going backwards through the forest. I'm used to going forwards through the forest. I think Struggle does do 2 damage to the Onyx, yes. I think so. Pretty sure we got hit pretty hard with when we struggled into Bide. We got hit back really hard. No, I don't think we want to use Struggle earlier. I think that makes the math worse for us rather than better. Because I thought about that. Because like at the end of the fight against the Onyx, it's got 6 Sand Attacks and it almost never hits us. So like it's more favored for us then than it is at the beginning of the fight. Electro with Horn Drill, Fissure, and Guillotine. X accuracy on the whole game. Wait, so did you put X accuracies in the bag, or did you somehow just like set accuracy to 100% in Pokebite? Or it was probably not Pokebite, but the precursor to Pokebite. Okay, come on. 3 Sand Attacks. It only hit us once. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, we have way more health to work with this time against the Onyx. Way more health. Like 6 more health. Come on. Okay, we got the Sand Attacks up. He's at -5. But he's still hitting me, even though he's at -6. Not great. Don't love that. Okay. This is the worst Onyx luck. Like, I don't like doing this, but we gotta get a playthrough. I think I just Gen 1 missed a scratch. Which means I'm going to have to do a little more damage at the end with a struggle. Oh, the crit is not what I wanted to see there. Apparently the crit did 3 damage. Oh. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it now. Okay. All right. It's not time to take 2 resets. Not yet. I think this is our last attempt here. So we have to get Brock on this next one. But I didn't want to take a 2 reset against Brock. 2 long resets. It's not what I want. So this is the one where we're going to accept any Brock. Wish me luck. Oh, it's Mew. Yes. Oh boy, we're at almost 3.5 hours here. We have 1 playthrough done. I think this is exceptionally bad luck. Better to train to 15 than 2 resets. Maybe. I think that's around the break-even point. We're gonna try 13 one more time. I have 1 hour left, and I think that this run should take about 50 minutes. So I have time for this really, actually, it probably should be the final run. I might just accept any Brock, and we'll just look at, what the run would have been. I don't want to train the 15. I'm stubborn. I know I'm stubborn, but I know it can be done at 13. That's hilarious. What? Even on a reset? I thought that it would stay Sandshrew. Okay. Okay. Smash Math, could you edit the disassembly so that Brock doesn't keep wrecking me? Uh-oh. Is Eevee gonna get me again? Oh no, poor Sandshrew. I had such high hopes for you, Sandshrew, little buddy. Such high hopes. Best you can do is give him a level 100 Magikarp. Alright, no deal. Splash is a water move, and it's super effective against Sandshrew. Wait, is Splash a normal move or a water move? It's water, right? It's got to be water. Thematically. It would have to be, I think. Eevee putting up some W's today. Yeah, it wants to be a Vaporeon. What can I say? Dude! What? Splash is normal? That's crazy. Why would it be normal? That's ridiculous. Retroactively, need to scold some of these Gen 1 developers. There's no way Splash should be normal. Yeah, it's just obvious, right? That Splash is a water move. Obviously it doesn't do anything. It's no damage, but it should be a water move. Hop up gets Splash. That's true. It was never clear to me why it got Splash. Why does Hoppip get Splash? It's like a little grass thing, right? Is it splashing in dew? Is it like one of the like water lily type Pokemon or something? Oh, I almost lost to the Eevee again. If I had gone for tackle on the last turn, it would have got me. That Eevee was on a win streak. Okay. We are now at the point where I have to accept any Brock. And so I have a judgment call. I can train to level 13, or I can train to level 15. I will leave it up to the chat if I train to 13 or 15. If I train to 13, I save in front of Brock and I just take resets until I beat him. And I guess same thing with level 15, but I'm more likely to beat him at level 15. Although I will for sure have a suboptimal time. I will leave it to the chat. Whoever gets more, whichever gets more votes. Smash Math says blackout grind. I guess that is the middle ground solution. Go for it at 13. Give myself the upside. Blackout grind up to 15 if necessary. Joseph Ixon says 13. Redriosi level 13. And imagine what could have been. That's kind of where I was leaning to. Is you go for level 13, and then you just, whatever your Brock split is, you know, if it's a 13-minute Brock split, we just say, well, that could have been an 8-minute Brock split. So then what would Sandshrew have as the time if it was an 8-minute Brock split, right? That would be a pretty direct comparison. I kind of like that solution, I think. But Smash Math is right. Like, we would improve our odds. Even at level 14, which is like a little bit of extra health, we would improve our odds each time if we decided to blackout grind. And we don't waste that much time walking back from the Poké Center. But we do waste some time. And we wouldn't have a direct comparison, right? So the downside is we wouldn't know. It's different at level 13, right? Like, if you get through at level 15, then you already have that advantage of having 5 extra trainers. So it's not exactly the same route the rest of the way either, right? So you would be able to skip like a couple optional trainers. We're like veering off of what we think the optimal path is. It would make things a little bit different. Yeah, we're definitely going for Sand Attack luck on Brock. And we got it in my first playthrough on the first attempt, even though I think I saved for Brock, just because it was a first attempt. Beat us? Yes. Okay, and we need to lose one more time. This is the tricky one. This is the one where Sandshrew likes to win. But since then, we've had massive struggles against Brock. Okay, it's good that we got crit. That gives the opposing Sandshrew a decent chance of beating us. We just need to not crit him, basically. Yes. Okay, excellent. So we won't have to fight any wilds, which is my preference. And here we will lose on purpose. We're going to lose on purpose twice. Importantly there, oh no. This is the luck we need against Geodude. We could run out of PP here and knock him out, but thankfully that did not happen. I think he got the high roll on the on the scratch too, because I think he was doing 4 damage to me. So that's actually nice, because I thought he was going to have to connect on 2 hits. Yeah, he was definitely doing 4. He got the high roll. Okay. Get me. Get me. Get me. There we go. Okay. Now I will knock him out and then fight all the trainers in the forest. And that kind of Sand Attack luck, that's what we need when we fight Brock. And we're up against the Geodude. This Sandshrew is much better to blackout grind against, by the way, than the red and blue Sandshrew. Red and blue Sandshrew likes to use sand attack itself. So that would just make things way slower. If I'm sand attacking him so he's missing already and then half the time he's not attacking. At that point, maybe we do just fight wilds instead. But I think in yellow, it makes sense to just go ahead and take those extra blackouts. Moment of truth coming soon. We fight the last, we escape rope out, and then I have to remember the rest of my route. Although I do remember we cut a lot of the early game training. We're actually not fighting the we're not fighting the super nerd. I remember that. Oh, we didn't have to fight the last. I think sometimes I'm taking an extra blackout and losing my mind, but the math actually works out kind of nicely there anyway. All right, we're gonna reset until we get it. Come on, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. It hit too many times. We're going to take a relatively fast reset there. It's not a fast reset, but it's a relatively fast reset for Brock because I don't want to fight that out. Okay, 3 sand attacks, no hits yet. This is what we want. Because our chances of beating the Onyx at orange health are very low. Now we have 37 health. Okay. Okay, chill out, Onyx. Chill out, dude. Use Bide, please. Thank you. Okay, let's go. This could be it. This could be it. I'm going to use just 1 sand attack and then back into scratches, hoping for a 2-turn bide, because out of sand attack. Now I just have to scratch and hope for the best. Ugh. Okay, 2-turn bide is nice. Come on, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bide. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! First try. Almost first try. Quick reset. That's pretty good. The first time we committed to the fight, we won it. Let's go, baby. We gotta run on our hands. We needed it. We needed it. Woo! Finally, you're not kidding me, Redriose. Finally, dude. All right. Okay. If he had wrapped me to death with poison, because that could have hypothetically happened. It could have happened. That would have been the most tragic, like, it's like when they released the seals into the ocean that had been rehabilitated, you know, and then like a killer whale, like just eats the rehabilitated seal as soon as it's released from the cage. That's what I would have been, that seal, if I had gotten through the Brock fight and then just gotten wrapped to death by youngster shorts guy. Youngster Ben. We need a heal here just for PP. And we are skipping the optionals. Oops. There we go. A little bit of clumsy overall movement there. We're going to go down and get Mega Punch because we learned that. Alright, time to save. We've gone too far. We've come too far to accept a blackout here. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, actually, that's a great reason to save, because if I had gotten Scratch disabled and had to use Sand Attack for a long time, I could have wasted a lot of time. A little unfortunate that we have to use both of our antidotes this early, but I think it's probably fine, because once we get access to Dig, we're not worried about being poisoned anymore. Because then we're just going to one-shot all the poison types. Okay. Am I going to lose? I think... Oh, I have Slash now. Okay. I was like, I might need to Sand Attack the Coughing just to win this fight, but no. We got Slash. Which is important, by the way, for the rival. If we didn't have Slash, I think the rival would be quite difficult. We didn't have level 18 for the rival last time either. It was pretty fine. But I am going to save going into it because the enemy Sandshrew, it could be problematic if it gets us with Sand Attack. Getting Grout is not the end of the world, although it does mean that we're even more reliant on getting crits. Because when we don't crit, we're going to be doing way less damage. But yeah, this is looking okay. I say that, and then Sand Attacks, and... Okay, finally, we got a crit. Woo! Okay, let's go. I'm going to do the same thing I did last time, which is just fight the first couple of trainers, and then backtrack to heal. Restore PP. Also, we're light on potions. So we kind of need the healing anyway, I think. We only have one potion left, which I think will be enough to get us through the rest of the bridge if we're on full health now. Should be okay, but... We definitely weren't going to have enough PP. Oh, and I was just talking about how I've gotten good now at talking to the trainers. Didn't talk to this trainer. I let him run into me. Or I ran into him. Red bar. Yeah. Time the red bar. Spent 2 hours getting past Brock, and it's like, you know what? I think it's time for red bar strats. Nice. Critted the Mankey. See, that guy I don't think you run into, because you have to go out of the way to run into him, and he actually doesn't have the little, like, exclamation mark thing. He doesn't have that, interestingly. Ooh, that was a Slash non-crit one hit. Although it was boosted, badge boosted by the Leer, which is pretty good. I'm going to pick that up, because I think I'm going to need extra stuff to sell to get my third Carbos later. Slash is also important against this Geodude. Oh, 3 crits. Love to see it. We're cooking. We're cooking. Let's go. Look at Sandshrew go. I'm going to go and use that last potion now. If I have to backtrack in Misty's gym later, I guess I can. Although, no, I think because I'm not fighting Misty immediately, I'm going south. I will just... Okay. I'll just make my way down there now. And buy some super potions before getting on the ship. I think that's going to be the way to go. I wasn't sure for a second. I hesitated because I wasn't sure if it actually registered. If we lose to this guy, by the way, we'll just, you know, take the blackout. There was a chance of losing to him. But now we have Dig. And Slash should be one-hitting the Pidgeys, and we're outspeeding the Pidgeys. Well, I think it may need to crit to get a one-hit on the Pidgeys. Probably needs to crit. Oh my gosh, I just Gen 1 missed. Well, if I Gen 1 miss, I definitely won't one-hit. Okay. Okay, dude, chill. All right, I'm just going to use the full restore now. It's not ideal, but... yeah, it's not an awful Pokemon. Like, for a first stager, it's pretty good, but Misty is just a big problem. Misty is a real big problem. Because, Sandshrew has a really low special and really low speed, so it takes a while to be able to outspeed the Staryu. And it doesn't do a good job of tanking water hits. So, yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Once it gets access to Swords Dance, it actually is kind of a beast. And Ditto is not greater than Sandshrew. Okay, didn't get burned there, so that's good. Gosh. Oh, I didn't get the crit with Slash. Okay, come on. Oh, no. All right. That was a sketchy fight, but we got through it. Losing there would have been pretty devastating. It was a slow fight, but at least it wasn't a nightmare. So we're going to get up to level 25 after fighting the Swimmer in Misty's Gym and the Goldeen. And then we're going to use 3 rare candies. And we have a super potion to go back up to full health if we take damage here. But I don't actually think we're going to take damage. I think we're going to one-shot everything. Well, not the Shelter, but the Shelter is locked into withdrawal. And then we have Dig for the Goldeen. So I think we're fine here. Yeah. And then it'll be a one-hit on the Staryu. But then we need to either hit an unfavorable range on the Starmie, or we'll need to survive 2 water guns. But we can't tank a Bubble Beam and a water gun. Okay. Oh, or an X-Defend. Nice. First try Misty. Let's go. First try Misty. This is good. This is good. Now we go take care of Surge. By the way, I know that we could have the bike hypothetically here, but we can't dig out of the fan club, unlike Red and Blue. So I don't think it's faster. I think it's faster to walk. So we kind of have to go out of our way to get that. That's my assumption at least, but I have not timed it. Oh, we don't need Bubble Beam. We need Cut. I won't be saving here. I think even if it crits a Mega Kick, I should be safe. You're joking, right, Reggie? Like, you know I can't fight Surge. I don't have Cut. I don't have Cut outside of battle until I fight Misty. Or do you mean, like, circling back later? I was talking about Red and Blue, and then I tried to... Oh, I should have gone Lapras. I was talking about red and blue, and then I tried to dig out of the building that I can't. Yeah, I could do it later. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't have muscle memory doing that, but that's something that's worth looking into. All right, I need to get Body Slam into the top slot. Usually Slash is better without setup, but in this case, because crits are inconsistent, we want the stability of Body Slam. It's going to be our more useful move in general. Obviously, Dig is our best move, but against like the kind of lower tier NPC Pokemon, lower defense Pokemon, we're going to use Body Slam as our go-to move. It's also faster too because Slash gives you like the crit animation, or the crit text, and it's a slower animation. So Body Slam is just better for a number of reasons. I was trying to go for Slash there because my attack got lowered, so I was going for the crit upside. Okay. Oh, thank you, Steve. My first playthrough here was pretty good with Sandshrew. I was happy with the first playthrough result. I got I think it was it 58 minutes or 59 minutes? It was just under an hour. I don't need a save there. Got Dig. So it's quite a capable first stage Pokemon. So Steve and Speed like to make fun of me for only playing good Pokemon. So I was like, all right, well, I'll play a first stager. But I don't think I'm going to get credit for playing bad Pokemon by playing Sandshrew. Because even though its early game is a little rough, yeah, it gets like, it gets Swords Dance, and its late game is really good. And its mid game isn't bad either. So you can't call this in good faith a bad Pokemon. You know, if you include like all of the fully evolved Pokemon, then yeah, it's not like great, but I think it's still probably going to be somewhere in like the lower middle tier. All right. I am going to go back into Rocket Hideout. We decided to add that candy back in. We kind of went back and forth on that. I was thinking I needed stat experience, but I think this is the way. This is probably the most optimal, because we are forgoing a little bit of extra stat experience, and instead we are getting an extra Carbos. Speed's very important for Sandshrew. Pokedolls. Oh, I should have only bought one. I didn't need Mimic. Ah, dang it. Okay, 2 nuggets. I actually am going to sell one of them back, which is obviously not optimal play, but we're not living in an optimal world. Yes, I need 3 Carbos, and then I am going to buy the drinks, which should have been done before too, but that's okay. Yep, okay. And I need to keep Rock Slide. Importantly, do not sell Rock Slide. Not sure if I needed that or not. I'm going to sell that too, and then buy 10 Super Repels, and then 1... No! I needed 1 Great Ball. I think I only need 1 Great Ball, by the way. because I can damage the Doduo into red. But just in case I'm wrong, I'm going to take a save here because I don't want to backtrack back into there. One great ball? Okay, good. One, two, three. Okay. Oops. We need to get the escape ropes in here. Where are the escape ropes at? There. No, we don't want rock slide yet. We need fly. It's a little bit sloppy. There was something else that I was supposed to do, and maybe it was just that. Might have just been that. Okay. Oof. Ooh, that was sketchy. Thankfully, that's just locked into withdrawal still, so the water Pokemon on his team doesn't become a problem until Cloyster. And I am faster than the Ghastlies, so there's no need to save here. We just dig these down. I'm barely faster than the Ghastlies, by the way. No one else takes that top path besides me, but I'm a believer. I think it's faster on ×4 speed to take that top path. You don't have to wind in and out of all the trainers. Very much looking forward to upgrading with Earthquake and Sword Stance. That's going to be great. Sandshrew such a little beast. You see that? He just one-hit the Meowth with Body Slam. Let's go, buddy. His attack is pretty nasty with it. Are you throwing shade, Regiosi? I used to take the top path a long time ago. Like, yeah, but then I realized it was garbage. Okay. I body slammed him down before last time. I think that's just silly. I should use dig instead and get a 2-shot. I think that's probably better. Don't want to take a lot of damage there. Okay. And then I am taking this path around. Oh, the whole point was to fight this guy. Oh, okay, that's fine. Good thing we have big defenses there. Not too worried about the self-destruct. All right, we don't have a full restore, so if we get paralyzed here, it's going to be really annoying. Oh, you know what? We didn't have any antidotes either. So that was a little sketchy, but we got through them. Argument could have been made to heal there, although I should be teaching Earthquake. I'm disappointed in myself. I should have taught Earthquake for this training. I intended to do that, and then I kind of just forgot about it. Whoa. I expected that to be a one-hit on the Magnemite. It's okay. We're going to pick up Sword Stance and dig out of here. I know this is not super efficient. If this was a fully optimized playthrough, I don't think Body Slam was... Yeah, it's okay. I don't need Body Slam because I can upgrade to Rock Slide whenever I need to hit an air thing next, and there's no Oops. There's no no flying types coming up anytime soon, so that's fine. I'll just hold on to Swift for now. This is not red and blue. We're not going to have to fight against the... You know what? I'm going to pause here because I need to remember my routing. Was I supposed to fight that top wheezing guy still? Because I changed around my routing a couple times, and that's the danger of changing your route too much between playthrough 1 and playthrough 2. Is that you can forget some of the tweaks that you made if you change multiple things. Okay, I did take out this wheezing trainer. And I think I fought the correct trainers in here too. Yes, good. So I'm using 4 rare candies before Coca. Oh yeah, and I want to get poisoned here if I can. Okay. Okay, we're good. Because I'm taking on Koga immediately. Are you going to poison me? Nope. I'm going to throw some Swifts out here because I really want to get poisoned. I think I'm just going to use Swift until I get poisoned. Oh, wasn't that nice? And I had extra ethers, elixirs. Not ethers, but elixirs. I had extra elixirs last time. So I think I'm totally fine just using super potions here and getting through these 2 jugglers. Oh, no. No, not confused. Come on. Okay, sketchy. We're going to use 1 super potion there. No, there was not a tamer. We took out the tamers. Wait, what? Why are we at 38.5? What? What's missing? We were supposed to go up to level 39 after the Hypno. Okay, I don't know what we're missing, but do we think a tamer is going to fix it? Is 1 tamer going to get us there? Or do we have to fight the previous tamer? What happened? What did we miss? We fought the 2 bikers. Oh, did I not fight the 6th scientist? Oh, I might have forgot to fight this guy. I think I forgot to fight that guy. Yeah. Okay. Well, the good news is this one fixes it. The close to us tamer does get us there. At least we figured out our mistake here. 2 earthquakes gets it done. Okay, the problem is we're like out of healing items too, though. So it's a little unfortunate, but we're gonna have to just kind of roll the dice here. Oh, we're gonna use elixirs, an elixir rather, and we're gonna save. Because if we take too much damage against the Sand Slash, we might just reset. Poison Sting is fine. And Poison Sting there is also fine. Okay, this gets us here. Okay, now 4 rare candies. That's all of them that we have. 3, 4. Okay, and save. And only 1 Swords Dance is enough to one-hit everything, including the Venomoth. So we just need to survive 1 hit from the Venomoth, and I think we've got a 2 out of 3 chance to do that, assuming it does not use Psychic. Okay, nice. Well, I guess it's not quite 2 out of 3 because it can use what it did. And we could miss once it sets up double team, but we didn't miss. So pretty good odds there to get through. And we need to do the Safari Zone now. So far, 1 reset, and that was very early on, and it was a pretty quick reset. We made 1 routing issue right there, 1 routing problem, but we actually fixed it almost immediately as well. So I'd say it was basically, it may have even been better than what we'd planned, honestly. So I'd say things are going quite well for our little Sandshrew guy right now. Okay, escape rope out. We don't have we don't have Erica yet. We need to fight Erica. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait a minute. I almost made a mistake. We're supposed to fight this guy. Ooh. This is, my overworld hasn't been the cleanest here, but we're, yeah. We're hanging in there. And then I remember here, we wanted 2 Swords Dances. Oh, Sand Attack missed. That's beautiful. We don't need to use Dig. We can use Earthquake. It's better to use Earthquake. And then I think Swift against the Kadabra. Just to save PP a bit. And even the Flareon, because the Flareon has really weak defense. I know, Redriosi. I know, I went up too many stairs. I know. That's why I said, like so far, like the luck has been working out pretty well. I think the routing has actually been pretty good. The Swift was ballsy there, but Swift got it done. Okay, I'm probably managing PP too hard right now. There's a sweet spot, right? You want to manage your PP just right. You don't want to overdo it. Can waste time. Yeah, but I have made some small mistakes. Some small routing mistakes, some indecision, this sort of thing. It's true. Has not been the cleanest. Like, I still have Dig as well. Which I don't need Mimic. Okay. We're faster than the Alakazam now. Wait, we must have got a crit there. There's no way it lived that. Yeah, we got a crit, but that's fine. Okay, wrecked Sabrina. We need to fight Erica. Could I have kept this as a move the whole time? Why did I... Shoot. This is where I want to be. We're not going to save in front of Erica, by the way. I know you all want me to save in front of Erica, but I'm not going to do it. Oh, that's right. I gave up Body Slam. Yeah. Oh. Oh, no. What was I doing? Just use Earthquake, dude. Just use Earthquake. What are you doing? Oh, my God. No. No. Oh, my gosh. No! Why? Why did I do that? Yeah, I'm trying to throw. I'm trying so hard to throw right now. I picked up the protein? I do not remember picking up the protein. And why do I have all this awful stuff in my bag? Okay. I'm not going to save. I'm not going to save. Come on. Just play better. Yeah, see, that was supposed to be body slam instead of swift, which would have made that a one hit. Definitely messed up my routing a little bit. Should not have overwritten body slam. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, everybody. This is not the way to play. It has to be surf first when it's Squirtle. Okay, that's right. Get it together, David. That was a good sequence. Got to heal here. Heal with mom. Sandshrew and Ditto are not similar levels of Pokemon. You guys stop it. Stop. Sandshrew skips Misty. Ditto does a bit of extra training. Yeah. Oh, we didn't even look at lane damage ranges. Not that I remember, but I think probably 2 Swords Dance is enough. Unless 3 gives us the outspeed on everything, in which case it's worth it to do that. Importantly, we did pick up that Carbos, and we need to use it before the stat EXP expires. No, I think we're fine. I don't think we were near the threshold of that. It's okay. But I am going to use it anyway, because that stayed in my bag for a while last time. At this point, we're kind of just committed to the dig strategy, because we did find out that it's useful against Lorelei. Because 2 Swords Dances was enough for her whole team. It's not super useful, but like marginally useful, I guess. It reduces, like, it can't crit us on turn 1. Yeah, I think we can get an outs. Oh, yeah. Oh, the last one I got punished. I didn't need the last one. All right. Hopefully I don't hit myself because, yeah, okay. Okay. Hopefully you can see, despite me not playing all that well in the overworld, hopefully you can see what a little monster Sandshrew is. Because right now, we're about to fight Giovanni. We're still on 1 reset from the very beginning when we got a bad Geodude on Brock's team. And we just opted to take like a quick reset. That's still our only reset of the whole playthrough. Like, that's how good this little thing is. Okay, and this is good because we haven't leveled up yet. We're gonna knock out the Doug Trio and then set up on the Persian. And we needed 2 Swords Dance just to get the outspeed on the Nidos. And we also need to not crit on the Rhydon, I think. Steve, I think you need to accept that losing is inevitable and start taking blackouts on the junior trainer. That's right, we skipped the save. Let's go. 2 was the right number. I don't love getting slashed there, but we should be okay. Oh, that's a body slam versus swift difference right there. Body slam gets the 1 hit on the executor. Oh, what? I was supposed to outspeed. I was supposed to outspeed with 2. What happened? I thought I was supposed to outspeed with 2. Saving does cost frames, but you know what also costs frames? It's not counting the blackout, by the way, but this should definitely say two faults. 114? What happened? I wonder what happened there. Earthquake does more than Swift, by the way, against the execute. Hilariously. Wait, what happened? Was that not outspeeding the Kadabra? Wait, what happened? I do outspeed the Kadabra. Oh my gosh, I'm leveling up. Oh my gosh, I'm leveling up. I guess I need to not take that much damage early. And he keeps slashing me. Dude. This rival was not supposed to be a problem. He wasn't last time. Yeah, leveling up into the execute is not what we want. Yeah. I think we're gonna just have to luck through a little bit. We're just gonna underspeed the Kadabra. There's no getting around it. We just need to not take so much damage against the Sand Slash. Oh gosh. Oh man, that was close. All right, that's the first time where we really got roughed up a bit. Did I just use another? I'm losing my mind right now. My fingers are clicking. Okay. Okay. You hate to see it. A collapse of epic proportions for me and Sandshrew. I think we can still get sub 52 though. Despite some of my bad plays and despite getting roughed up by that Sand Slash, it was showing us that we should have been evolving this whole time. Despite all that, 46 minutes going into Victory Road is actually a pretty good time, especially for a first stage Pokemon. I'm going to stay off the bike for now. I've been making a few mistakes, and I've noticed that mistakes tend to compound if you don't kind of get things under control and get them back into your comfort zone. So I'm going to go back to the comfort zone of just kind of walking around, not using the bike. Did I use my full restore? No. So this is important because we are doing a little bit of Victory Road training, and I do remember the trainers. So we're fighting this guy right here. Oh my god. That did a lot of damage. Oh, it used Leer. What the? Do we have any? We don't have any healing items. Do you think we can one-shot? Do you think we can one-shot these guys? Do you think we can one-shot them? It can go for Leer or Focus Energy or that. I just Gen 1 missed. We wanted to be level 54. We have weird experience right now because we took blackouts. So that's why like we took a blackout the first time against the rival because we weren't expecting to lose. So we can skip the juggler now. I think we can just fight it like this. And even if we have a little bit too much experience, I don't think that's going to matter. Because we're not really relying on badge boosting speed against the Lapras. I think we naturally outspeed it. Same thing with like the Dragonite on Lance's team, and we're never outspeeding the Gengars anyway. So even though it's not exactly perfect experience, I think it's going to be close enough to level 54 that we still basically get the desired effect. Okay. All right, here we go. I need it to rest. Has to use rest. It's got a 52% chance of using rest, by the way. Not 80%, like some people think. It's a 52% chance. Ooh. I guess that was a range. Nice. Okay. Where are the elixirs at? Okay, I have 2 elixirs. That should be enough. I didn't take a hit against Lorelei. That was cool. I'm going to Swift Hitmonlee for disrespect. Okay. I'm going to teach Rock Slide now for the Golbat. That's Fire Blast. Okay. I think I'm going to go in with just no Swords Dances, though. I think this is okay being paralyzed, because I wasn't going to outspeed any of the Pokemon anyway. I don't like being confused, and I don't like missing Rock Slide. But I don't mind being paralyzed, because then at least I can't be put to sleep. Oh no, but the Arbok can wrap me. I forgot about this. Oh no, come on, do something else. Okay. Okay, come on, come on. Dude. No, Agatha, why? Why, Agatha? No. All right. It's like she knew what to do. See, this is one of the reasons why I'm actually not setting up Swords Dance, is because, all right, being poisoned is probably better. Oh, no, not if I... If you get confused and hurt yourself, it's even worse when you've been setting up with Swords Dance. So that's why I decided to just attack without Swords Dance to try to outspeed things. But it ended up being kind of rough there. Okay, last time we got a really lucky Lance. We're probably not likely to get that again. Oh, God. It's a good thing that it doesn't let you escape rope out of the Elite Four. Can you imagine? Could you imagine? I just... Because there were 4 of them, so I thought it was my full restores, and I just started mashing it. That would be outrageous. Oh, rare candies. This is where I use my rare candies. Important to use the rare candies here, and we do in fact get to 109 speed. I was like, why is it hitting me first? Yeah, if the Elite Four was a cave and I just like dug or yeah. By the way, the minimum roll with Hydro Pump is like 140% of my health. So come on. I've got to pick up my boys from daycare. Be compliant, Lance. Miss a Hydro Pump. Miss a Hydro Pump. Also, if I get a crit, that works too. I think a crit was a good range to... Oh, he misses Hydro Pump just to troll me once I've missed a Rock Slide. Come on. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, I think the crit's a good range. Like, oh, actually, it's not a great range. It's like, I think I only have a 3% chance to one-shot. Okay, good, good, good. All right, we did it. 1, 2. Not thrilled about taking a crit there. Okay. Okay, we got through Lance. Last fight. Let's do it. Last fight. Come on. We needed to set up 2 on the Sandslash. Oh my god. That did so much damage. Okay, well, we need to get lucky on the Alakazam. We're not going to live that. Is this going to be better than the first time? That's the question. Come on. Come on. Okay, Fury Swipes is good when it's not hitting 5 times and critting. Okay. We need a recover or something here. Yeah, recover. That's what we love to see. Okay. Leech Seed is expected. Now we win as long as we don't crit. That's the important thing. We cannot crit the Cloyster. All right. GG. We did it. All right. 55 minutes and 54 seconds. Everyone who voted for above average was right today. It was under 56 minutes. We didn't get under 52 minutes, which is very, very doable. If we play better and we get a little bit better luck near the end, I ended up with 15 resets, and that's not counting a lot of the blackouts that I took either. So I think that, okay, and you could see it in the game time too. 3 hours and 23 minutes. I actually think this is a Pokemon that can definitely go in the 40s. With the right combination of luck and good play. But today we were able to get under 56 minutes, which is actually still a pretty decent result for a first stage Pokemon. So I hope all you guys enjoyed the stream. I had fun. It was a struggle too, for sure. But thanks for being here with me and entertaining me in the chat while we kind of struggled through this first stage Pokemon. Hopefully I get a little bit more credit from Steve and Speed and the rest of the community for playing a first stager, not just fully evolved awesome Pokemon. But got to do a water gun Sandshrew. Yeah, I'm tempted to now. But alrighty, thanks everybody. I got to run. I got to pick up the boys from daycare. I'll catch y'all later. Next time. God.